Wrong cat girl. And also, I'm not late. I would never be late. I'm not a late streamer. That's not me. That's another person you must be thinking of. Isn't it so great that Twitch... I mean, okay, it's great and it's not it's great and it's terrible that Twitch never changes the URL that I'm streaming at. Where is this? Copy text. Because that makes it so I can always send the exact same announcement message. I don't have to copy and paste a new stream link. But also it's annoying because it means that VODs can't be saved and found as easily. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Brendo, Oxy, Aqua, J-Strike. This is the... what's going on, guys? This is the wrong cat girl. What's going on? Who did that? Who freaking did that? It's the complete wrong cat girl. Oh, lordy indeed. Hello. Riscatum. Welcome in. Yeah, so today I have had, if you guys saw or if you've been keeping up with the live streams or you saw the video that was posted today, you may have found that I don't I'm a fucking freak and I don't enjoy playing Llama with Nefer. So I kind of wanted to do, I know a lot of people were asking me a little bit more about like team stuff and build stuff and whatever in the comments of that video, but I wanted to do a little follow-up video that was more the like technical sides of Nefer, so I could like have the kit video and me talking a little bit about meta stuff condensed to one thing, and then have another video that's like, okay, here's just me talking about some units that I enjoy using with Nefer, because when I make them both different videos, or when I make them both the same video, it is fun and yay, we get a 50-minute video, but also like that's just a lot of project bloat, and that's not like a workflow that I can keep up with like on a weekly basis. I want to be able to put out videos weekly. That's not like a hard thing that I stick to, but in any case, my point is I'm experimenting a little bit with Nefer, seeing if I can split up these two videos, like I originally did with one of my probably first successful videos, quote unquote successful, the Pyro Traveler videos. I brought some attention back to the first one by posting a second one. Wish I had Kirara. I'm fucking losing my mind. So here's the thing. I interrupted myself like I always do, and hello, Yurei. I'm a certified freak because I was so confident. I was like, come on, Kirara's got to be on like one of these banners because Dendra units are so good with these characters. They kind of have bad defensive options. So like Kirara just being a decent 4-star who hasn't run in a while, who has some buffs in her kit. Hello, I can't see my cursor. Who has some buffs in her kit and her constellations, but it's like they're not really relevant to the Notcry units. So she's just like, she's a fine side grade to, or she's even a downgrade for a few units and a few different teams. But she's really just like a solid option you can use in a lot of teams, and she somehow has not been on any Notcry banners so far. And I doubt that she will be in the next phase because we already have Lanyan, and I expect her to be like the stand-in kind of shielder of the phase because they try to do a thing where they have 4-star equivalents for 5 stars on the banner. Like, Xingqiu's kind of a Farina equivalent. Like, it's very loose that they do. Nefer, I don't actually think there is a Nefer equivalent on the banner, but I think it's just, this is meant to be a decent, like give you some decent options for Nefer teams. In any case, I don't fucking like playing Llama with Nefer, is my point. I keep talking in circles. I don't like playing Llama with Nefer. I don't find Llama satisfying. The only satisfying things I find in her kit are she does her big holdy nuke, and I like getting funny 300k number on that. And I enjoy playing Bloom. And when you play Llama with Nefer, you get neither of those things because Llama doesn't hold E and you don't get Bloom cores. You only get fucking, you get Nefer cores that she sucks up. She did kind of run because Inazuma Chronicle. Okay, Inazuma Chronicle, that doesn't fucking count. Chronicle banners don't count. They put out Sumeru Chronicle at the same time they had Kave running. That doesn't count as a rerun. think Nosh dash canceling makes it easier to play. We're talking about what, nefer? Yes. Not dash canceling does make her easier to play, but I like dash canceling because fun video game. Anyways, this I've been playing around with a few teams, and I wanted to do it a little bit more on stream to see if, you know, viewers had any ideas, just to kind of get more, because for some fucking reason I was doing a lot of testing and I just like straight forgot about Kirara, even though I was predicted that Kirara was gonna be on Nefer's banner. I was like, I think Kirara's gonna be on Nefer's banner because like she's not a great unit, but she's a fine enough unit that you can slot into a lot of lower investment Lauma or Nefer teams. And she wasn't, and she fucking wasn't. They're running Kole, they're running Xingqiu that they just ran, they're running Yao Yao that they just ran on Emily's banner. And we're getting a free Kole this patch. So it's 3 units that you've been able to obtain from other means very recently, or Yao Yao and Xingqiu you've been able to obtain recently. Kole, you're going to be able to obtain pretty soon, and she's fucking free forever if you complete Abyss. So I don't know. I really don't fucking know why they made this banner. It kind of blows my mind a bit. Anyways, I have been playing some Kirara. I remembered she existed, and I've been playing Kirara with Nefer, and so far, I think Kirara is my favorite Dendra option in Nefer teams. I think it's fucking free. Part of that is probably due to the key issue. The key issue. So she doesn't bring a ton of offensive buffs, but key helps her, you know, kind of make up for that a tiny bit. Her constellations, what is it? This is, yeah, just more fucking Grasscat Cardamoms. This is Shields and Co-op. This is the off-field Dendro, which is really, really important for her in Nefer teams. And this is fucking almost worthless. 12% damage bonus. So, yeah, she kind of has absolutely no buffs in her kit. Give me that key, I want it. I'm sorry. C4 makes her real. Yeah, C4... kind of, yes. Yes, definitely in Nefer teams. Because the whole thing about Nefer teams... This is kind of why I wanted to keep the Nefer team video separate. Is because Nefer kit isn't all that complicated. And there's like a few little gameplay things that do get a little more complicated. But her team building and her gameplay do get really fucking complex. And I was like, I kind of don't really want to like fully dive into doing that right away. Because I don't have that much experience with her, and I would maybe like to play around with her more, and ideally do a stream. Any cons important for aggravate teams for Kirara? It depends. It depends. We're just talking about C4. So C4 is generally the only Kirara constellation that matters, and asterisk on if it matters. Let me move chat. Let me just hide chat for a second. Where are you guys? Bye-bye. And where are you? Oh, never mind. We're right there. Okay. So this is kind of her only constellation considered like worth anything. Her C6 is technically a buff, but it's kind of a nothing buff. It's mostly just enough to make up for the time she spends on field. This one is what gives her it gives her off-field Dendra application. It's once every 3.8 seconds when you hit with normal charge plunging attacks. So it's any sort of attack that comes from the normal attack talent. Then she does her little coordinated attack, 200% of her attack, but it doesn't matter. She doesn't fucking deal any damage. The reason why this doesn't always matter is, and this is kind of true in Nefer teams, there's definitely some tomfoolery you can get away with not playing C4 Kirara, but the reason why it doesn't always matter is in aggravate in particular, and this kind of rings true of Nefer teams because of how Lunar Bloom works, but aggravate doesn't need a lot of Dendro. You trigger Quicken once, and your Quicken aura stays on the enemy for, is it 8 seconds or is it 12 seconds? It's one of the two. But in any case, if you have a quick swapping aggravate team like Sethos, I think Sethos is mostly it. You could do some like weird Kuching, of course. You could do fucking Kuching. How could I forget Kuching? If you have a quick swap aggravate team, then you can entirely rely on her on-field Dendro to keep up the Quicken aura. You can just skill and burst, alternating back and forth, swapping into her fairly regularly. but this makes her way easier to play and makes her have to think about her a lot less. In the same way, because Lunar Bloom, it has like a direct hard cap on how often it can be triggered, because it takes it's 2.5 seconds for these little moon things to fill up after you trigger a Lunar Bloom. You can only get, obviously, one Lunar Bloom trigger, or one effective Lunar Bloom trigger, every 2.5 seconds. So, essentially, like, obviously, you need to fucking... What am I trying to say? Kirara only having her skill and her burst as application is really, really rough and is less than 1 unit of dendro every 2.5 seconds. But because you also have, like, maybe you're doing quick swap stuff on fielding with Nefer and you have her dendro going on, it might be possible to have a high enough verdant dew generation to get all your 6 charge attacks with a pre C4 Kirara. I don't fucking know. I could test that, but I kind of want to do... What should I do first? This is the team that I enjoyed the most. I guess I can just run against this guy real quick. Let me turn down the music a tiny bit. It's distracting me a tiny bit. Twitch. There we go. Coaching would be my goal with Kirara. C2 Kirara because she doesn't fucking ride. Anyways, have you tried Llama with Nefer yet? No, I'm still considering that. I don't see how they... Like, I don't see the synergy yet in their kits. I've read through, and I can't quite find exactly how they would fit together. But a lot of people are talking about it, so I guess it's at least okay. But I think maybe we'll try out Llama a little bit later in the stream. So, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, anyways, I forgot. Sorry. Another announcement that I fucking need to make. I got this. It's probably just a shipping thing. Yeah, it's probably like how people try to force like Kave and Alhaitham teams together, even though they're both on fielders. It's probably like that. I don't think they have very good synergy. Dash cancels make her feel more fluid and fun. True! And real. Ship is pretty good. So yeah, I picked this up. I picked this up on the weapon banner. I did a few wishes, and because I was like, fuck, I don't have any good weapons for Nefer, so now I have a decent option for her. And it's not crazy good. I know an R5 craftable is better than this weapon at R1. So the damage showcases that you're going to see aren't going to be crazily unachievable, especially because I'm not using Llama. I'm going to acknowledge the joke here. I know I'm not going to be using Llama for most of this stream, maybe all of this stream. But anyways, I picked this up and I also got this. If you've been in the Discord, you've seen it. So it does seem that I have been Icarused. It does seem that I flew too close to the sun and I have been punished. So I am sorry for my behavior. Are you joking? No. I did my 10 pulls and I saw the gold and I was like, I could sense its evil aura. I was like, I know it. I know it's fucking splendor. And I know this is God trying to teach me a lesson. So I'm so sorry, everybody, but I will return to my normal self. I have been punished for my hubris. What am I going to do with it? I have no fucking clue. I haven't even leveled it. I have no like plans of leveling it anytime soon. I don't see how much use this could serve on my account aside from a generic crit damage stat stick, which is nice. That's fine. Like, if I had Alhaitham, it would be cool on him. It gives a little bit of elemental skill damage, and it can be used with characters when you run them with Farina. But, I don't know, who would you even fucking run in that scenario? Use Splendor to level up your next fab. I considered foddering it. I considered leaving it at level 1 forever. But I was like, I could get value out of this. And I think at the end of the day, I would get more value out of, not only would I get more value out of leveling it at all than leaving it at level 1, but I would get more value out of it by leveling it and being able to tell people, yeah, I have Splendor, and it's like shit-ass garbage on Farina. If you ever get Skirk, yeah, if I ever get Skirk, but I fucking have Haran. I was thinking about Skirk and Cloran, but I have Haran, which is better on both of them. White blonde girl with test. Did you girl boss too close to the sun? I girl boss far too close to the sun. It's okay for a lot of characters. It's a 5-star weapon that gives some okay, decently usable stats under not insanely unusable conditions. Like I said, running Farina with any other unit fucking activates this on them because obviously it's meant for her. Farina photo op prop, true. That's why I incented it twice. But honestly, hold on, sorry. Tangent. I don't even think this shit looks good on Farina. I think Fav looks way fucking better on her. Because, like, there are so many shades that are just not on her. Like, the white is on... the white does exist in her hair, but there are, like, golden accents here when the accents in her hair are blue. It does get blue over here. But, like, these shades of blue, this shade of blue only exists on, like, this kind of back piece here. This shade of blue does not exist at all in her design. This shade of blue does not exist at all in her design. And there's so much fucking white when, like, there are so few white accents in her design. I guess there are a few more in the Panuma form. Try switching her form. I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, hold on. Let me judge this. It's way too bulky as well. It is far too bulky. I think this shit is ugly. We can't see chats on stream. Thank you for reminding me. So Fawina, hello Fawina. Also, yeah, I did the Miliastra and I leveled up my mannequins. They're not fun and they're not good, surprising. I could do some testing, so if somebody really wants to do, but I have found them just overwhelmingly uninteresting. And due to the fact you can't use them in endgame modes, just kind of like, I was having some fun, like, using fucking Hydro Miliastra as a bloom trigger, but it's like, do you, like, are you really doing anything in the slot? Are you fucking, or are you just your element? Which, I guess that's what Miliastra character has to be, ever. Why do Wanderer take off his hat? I don't know, man. He gotta put it back on. Okay, the tired eyes, though. Am I right? Look at 500 wasps. She's so pretty. I did cave. Sorry, guys. I did cave, and I did buy the duck outfits to get the boots, and I had enough leftover currency to get the eyes. So I had to get the eyes. Nefer stream, let's go. Yeah, Nefer stream. Definitely a Nefer stream. And I'm not fucking talking about anything else. Not talking about anything else. I could also use this on Kirara, because she does skill damage. Anyways, let me do my rotation. Let me show you first my artifacts. Fischl is the one on Deepwood here. You could, between these two, it doesn't matter who's on what, because Kirara is not dealing any damage, and neither of these sets have any like good damaging stats for Fischl. The fucking 2-piece for Deepwood is Dendro damage bonus, and the 2-piece for Shokin is 20 energy recharge, so neither ER can help with her stats in this team, but it's not strictly necessary. You can get that in subs, and she's not going to be dealing a ton of damage anyways. But anyways, Fischl's on Deepwood. Kirara is on Serenade. You could swap the two. It basically just depends on which sets you have good artifacts on. And for Serenade, I have triple HP. And for Deepwood, I have a better DPS crit stuff. So, and then of course, Aino is on fucking Instructors. Fischl does have ER needs, which I think a lot of people forget. Fischl does have ER needs, yes. Fischl certainly does. Mostly it's just when solo Electro she has around. That is not enough. That is not enough. That is not enough. Let's take that. Let's take that. And actually, oh wait, I also have that. But I think this is good. I like that. That's good. Are you gonna pull for Dern as well? I fucking am. It's over for me. I'm going for Dern. I'm going for Albedo. I can pray that I get Elegy, but it's probably not going to happen. So yeah, their Fischl does have ER needs, and they are more than 115%. They are around 140 depending on the team, 130, 140. With double Electro, it's pretty much nothing. Kiwawa is on the Triple EM stuff. She's 51, so she's buffing 103, 104 EM. So she's giving Nefer back the 100 EM that got nerfed from her in beta. I know. is I know. I know is I know. You guys all know I know. She does her fucking thing. She doesn't need any investment. She's own instructors. So excited for the buffs. I'm so excited for the gosh dang buffs. During nefer team, I was considering. That's another thing that I mean I obviously can't test it. By the way, guys, did you see Duran got fucking birthed? Duran got birthed. Last night he got his, or yesterday. It wasn't last night. Yesterday he got his white flame dragon. He got the damage. The multiplier got nerfed, I think, by 20% on the, or 25% on the base multiplier, but he also has that ascension multiplier, or that ascension passive that gives him extra multiplier on his burst. He got a damage buff, so it's more like a 20%, I think, than a 25%, but I'd have to do the math. He got a nerf on the damage, but he got a buff on the fucking hit interval. So now, instead of once every, it was what, 2.5 second application, now it hits every 1 second, applies every other hit, so it applies every 2 seconds. It's the same application as Mawika and the same hit interval as PMC tap skill. Duran's gonna be fucking insane. Like, this is he did get a big damage nerf, but it seems like they really want to kind of go hard into the direction of making White Flame Dragon the supportive mode and Black Flame Dragon the damage mode, and he was maybe just doing a little too much damage in the supportive mode. Multiplier was never that high. Yeah, it was never that high. I think it's way better off that way. It's just making it a little bit worse. And then making his supportive utility better. I definitely think that is... I called it a burf because it's a combination buff nerf, but I think that is easily overall a buff. Because it makes his own personal damage matter. Like, it gives him so much extra utility and strength. And in some ways, sacrificing personal damage can be a good thing, like in the case of Aino, where she can run a lot of sets that other units don't want to run because she doesn't have significant stat requirements. I'm not saying that Duran is going to be running instructors, and he fucking shouldn't be, but he's going to be able to run sets that benefit his damage less, like maybe Deepwood. Like maybe fucking Deepwood. I mean, he was going to run Deepwood anyways in some teams, but it'll feel better now. Because you're giving up less damage. Still not interested in a support Mav side grade? It's not a support Mav side grade. It's a support Mav upgrade. It's a support Mav side grade in terms of DPS, but in terms of flexibility and especially future teams, Mav is getting left in the fucking dust, and Duran is going to be getting upgrade after upgrade in the coming region. Duran is going to age unbelievably well. I'm so fucking positive on Duran. I think Duran is crazy. Do we know if there'll be a Duran set? A lot of people are thinking it. I actually don't think it. I actually am thinking it will not happen, but it's like a 50-50 chance. Flexibility if he wants Hex and Circle. He doesn't. The only thing he gets from Hex and Circle is he gets 15% more Res Shred, and he gets, I think, 30% more reaction damage bonus on Vaporize and Melt on his burst. So it's like a Scofier flexibility, except even fucking better. Because the Scofier flexibility, it's like, oh, she loses a fair amount of res shred if you don't play her in full cryo hydro. But she keeps all her damage, she keeps all her healing, she keeps all her application, and Duran also has fucking AoE application. He also shreds res of a lot more elements and is going to fit with a lot more teams. I think Duran's going to be fucking-sane. Is this lying again because you want to skip this time? No. I can't get away with it twice in a row. Also, like, I think it's harder to lie about a unit being good than a unit being bad. Because I feel like I can give less of a justification for a unit being bad, and people will just like accept it. Okay, I'm just like not thinking. Okay. Oh no, I fucked up my rotation entirely. I'm like not thinking at all, because I've just spent like, however long, 25 minutes talking to chat. Okay. I can definitely do that better, but that was a very basic and also shitty showcase of this team. Imagine Nefer, Dendro, Hydro, Duran. That's what I was fucking thinking, because people keep asking me about nefer Emily. And I was like, I think Durin might be the glue that pulls nefer Emily together. I think Durin can make that shit happen. That was quick. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do probably like one or two more. I want to do. Should I do Abyss stuff? Should I do Abyss stuff? I haven't been doing it because I kind of was like, should I wait till tomorrow because then Stygian comes out and then I can fight enemies where I don't get ridiculous fucking lunar damage buffs against them. But then I was like, but then tomorrow I'm gonna be doing Stygian streaming, so I'll want to do Stygian streaming. I could do a little bit of what's it called? Rainbow version. I try to rainbow every character I see. You're fucking preaching to the choir here. Rainbow Klee, Rainbow and Nefa. How does Rainbow Nefer sound to you? I'm lying. I don't tend to rainbow because I do like resonances, and I think a lot of units of the same elements tend to synergize too well together that I like do. I do like running fucking two units of the same element, but I like reaction spam teams in general, which is what rainbow teams generally try to do. How would you do one as Nefer? Because my thoughts about doing one with Emily and Durin would be, I mean, it's pretty simple. You just have a fucking, who are we gonna use this as the stand-in? Oh, also Gaming is leaked to be on the upcoming phase, or the upcoming version in 6.2. He's gonna be on one of the banners. I'm hoping it's gonna be on fucking first phase Varesa Durin. That's not confirmed, by the way. I'm just guessing that I think Varesa Durin is going to be first phase, but I'm fucking praying for Gaming first phase because Jesus Christ, I need Gaming constellations. Let's use Diluc as the stand-in for Durin. Another 5-letter DU name, and then who would you want to use as Hydra in this slot? Because the issue I'm finding with Nefer is that, like, she just does not have good fucking options for Hydra application. She just fucking doesn't. I just, like, with this region coming out, I am really feeling the lack of off-field Hydra that we have. And it's like, we have a good amount of options, but they kind of all have issues. Columbina, that's really what I'm saying, is like, I was thinking this fucking morning, I was like, if Columbina was literally just a second Ino, like, she did nothing. She was only a second Ino. Everything was the same. I would be happy. I would be happy with just having a second Ino. I know it'd be lame as fuck, but, like, Ino being, like, the only unit that can comfortably fill all the roles that I want in Nefer, and I know that's like the point of the design. They're designing these fucking units to make them feel bad with the old units and feel good with new units. But, like, it's just really making me feel the pains of our older Hydra applying options. In, like, you don't really want to be doing normal attacks on either Yelan or Xingqiu. And Xingqiu, it's less of an issue because Xingqiu can use his orbitals. That is a real thing that can happen, but it can be a little suspicious. Like, Farina exists, but she is draining HP. You don't need a healer because you don't benefit that much from the damage bonus that she gives you, but it's either you bring a healer or you're at fucking half HP for the entire fight. C6 Candace, what if I could? And also, she also requires normal attacks. What if I could? She requires normal attacks to hit, which you can do. It feels bad in a lot of scenarios for me. Ultimately, it's just a fucking me issue. This is just me complaining about not wanting to do normal attacks on Nefer because they feel suboptimal. But I want a second Ino. Give me Ino too. Mizuki. I know without Circle and with Shield would be so good. I was thinking today, I was like, what if fucking Ino had Eonson healing? What if Ino had Eonson healing? What if? That'd be fucking insane. I would lose my mind over that. That'd be a perfect unit right there. But anyways, yeah, she's really not. Like, she's a little more Circle impact even after C2 for Nefer teams, but, like, she is so... C2 does so much for Ino for specifically Flynn's and Nefer. specifically flames and nefer. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to the fucking team. What would I want to use in this slot? What would I want to use in this slot? Hello, Perliana. Don't have any cons for her. It's hell. Fucking Ino. I'm so sorry. I really should have made that follow-up Ino video and been like, damn, Ino is fucking crazy. Just like having the combination of attributes that she does is enough in not only Nod to Cry teams, but like other teams as well. And her constellations are actually kind of fucking like, not insane, but they are significantly better. Lambo took Ino's healing. This is the worst thing ever. This is the worst day of my life. Let's go back to this. I was doing like some, what's it called? I've been doing some like 50-second clears with this team. Again, I'm getting insane buffs, but this is the same team, I think, right? Mental skill damage, sure. Yes, it is. Generally use Ino so much. I love her. She's fucking great. She's so fucking good. I cannot get over Ino. Ino is like it. She just does what she fucking does. She just does what she does. Ino's been incredible, versatile. That's what I'm saying. And that was, I think, I really should have hammered that home way more on that video. On the Ino defense video, because I was like, I think that's really the main thing about Ino, is because people talking shit about Ino are talking about her as if she's like this hyper specialist unit that is only going to be a minor upgrade in one team, and also a unit that you have to pull for, which none of these things are true. She is a fucking side grade to a ton of like limited units in teams that you get her for free. Like, we are judging her with completely insane metrics. We're judging her with the fucking, we're judging her as if she is a limited 5-star who, like a specialized support limited 5-star. We're judging her as if she's fucking Shenhe. She's not Shenhe. She's, I don't know what she is. She's Kirara. She's Kirara, but she's actually better than Kirara because there are less Hydro Kiraras. Oh, come on. Thank you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Even with Hu Tao. Even with Hu Tao. That's fucking baller. I need to try that out. I need to try that out. TC said you need to pull because only C1 was acceptable for them. C1 what? I know. No one applies Hydro quite like I know does. And she fucking... no one applies Hydro quite like Ino does, and also, C2 Ino. C2 Ino. I feel so fucking bad about C2 Ino, because everybody underrated, including me, everybody underrated the shit out of C2 Ino. This constellation's fucking crazy. This constellation is fucking nuts. Because it's not actually the application, I mean, it is the application that's useful, obviously, but it's the fact that the Nod-Cry units can survive off of so little Hydra application that this can be enough for them. For Flynn's teams, it can free them from Circle Impact. For Nefer teams, it can make them more flexible and, like, dance in and out of Circle Impact. But also the fact that this is not reliant on her being an Ascendant Gleam, so it, like, kind of... If you're not an Ascendant Gleam with her, C2 sort of kind of makes up for the lost Hydra application that she, you know, gets from being an Ascendant Moon Gleam. And you can use her as like a it's still very scuffed, but like the fact that no other fucking unit can fill that role yet kind of says enough. And even I've been thinking so much. I said in that video, I was like, even after Columbina comes out, I think it's just like with Ino, I think it's just okay. Let's fucking put her on the other side of Abyss now. She's not getting benched. And in fact, they're probably going in the same team a lot of the time. Like today, when I was thinking about some nefer teams that I wanted to play for this stream, I was like, huh. I'm thinking, I was doing some testing with Nilu in this slot, and I was like, I do kind of like Nilu, but like the animation takes a while, and it feels kind of clunky. And then I was like, fucking, I just want another Ino. I just want a second Ino in this slot. Just give me a second Ino in this slot that does all the same things, but again, and I'm so happy. Oh, you even knew that Nefer kind of needed Ino because they gave her ult in Act 4 finale. Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my fucking god, yeah. I mean, they knew all Nodcry units need Ino. It's so fucked up that Ino isn't on Nefer banner. Two awesome Coolios against each other. Why pit two queens against each other? Surely you can just use Candace, surely. You can, again, C6 Candace requires normal attacks to hit, and I don't like doing that. You can do it, and it functions, but I know it doesn't need constellations. But if she gets constellations, she will just get better. Columbina's going to be Sword or Catalyst? I think definitely Sword. 100% vibes, so like don't take my word for it, but I absolutely think Columbina is going to be a Sword for some fucking reason. Do I want to do a full clear of Abyss, or do I want to just keep doing stuff against this side? It is absolutely insane from what I saw. What, damage-wise? For Nefer? Yehoda seems okay. Yehoda is worse than my initial impression. Like as I am like looking at her kit now, she's worse than I initially thought she was. She's still good. She's still very, very good. But she has a few things with Clunk that I initially did not notice. And also, yeah, she needs to run around a little bit in her skill on field, which I expected that, but that is a little bit of Clunk. The main thing that I was thinking about was, I believe her skill has, what, a 17-second cooldown? Her burst is an 18-second cooldown. So she slows down rotations if she wants to. Well, she slows down her rotations either way for Nefer and Flynn's, because they both can rotate faster than 18 seconds. But the EM buff in her kit, she has 100 EM buff in her kit. It's attached to her burst. So if you want to get that 100 EM buff, you need to be rotating on an 18-second cooldown. So she essentially is, she's I think a little bit of a downgrade to Sucrose, but for most intents and purposes, she is a side grade at C6. But she offers a lot more comfort over Sucrose. She rotates a little bit slower. She has more damage buffs, but because she rotates slower, Sucrose pulls ahead, because like rotating faster is often more important. Being able to get your damage out faster is more important than dealing more damage with each hit. Better or worse than Diona? What, healing? I mean, I think she's way fucking better than Diona. But the healing is actually pretty similar. I think it ticks at a faster rate. Anyways, this is a Nefer stream. I need to be doing Nefer stuff, guys. I need to be doing Nefer stuff. I'm gonna do another run of this one, though. Please. I want to get a faster clear on that. You should just meow and be a lesbian. Why am I meowing and being a lesbian when I say doing nefer stuff? I'm not doing nefer stuff. Look, nefer, me and nefer, it's like me and nefer purely platonic. We respect each other's fucking love of hating. Oh, also, hold on. I just remembered. We are doing more nefer stuff. Because I just remembered I didn't check yesterday if the Mora reset, that Mora chest thing that she has. Does anyone know anything about that? I claimed it 3 times, and then it says it needs time to regenerate. Her recent healing multipliers are kind of crazy. Wait, recent healing multipliers? Oh, yeah, she got a quote-unquote buff where she's healing 400 times her HP. Which I don't think is correct. I think that that is maybe an issue that they're going to try to fix soon. Oh, wait, I just fucking realized, Starshade, you were asking if Yehoda was better or worse than Diona in the slot in Nefer teams. I believe she's better because she's fighting for, or no, in Flint's team, she's fighting with Sucrose. And then I think in Nefer teams, I guess she would also be fighting with Sucrose. But in Nefer teams, she's a little bit better because a lot of Sucrose's value comes from being able to hold TDDS, and Nefer does not benefit as much from TDDS. So I would assume Yehoda is pretty clearly better than Sucrose in Nefer teams. And remember, guys, that Sucrose... Is Sucrose the best last in slot? I don't fucking remember the best last in slot. It doesn't matter, because they're all way too close to each other to matter. Imagine if Clam didn't have a cap with that multiplier. Imagine. This chest can rest for a while. Think it's weekly? Is it, like, from the first time that you claimed it that it resets? So then for me, it's going to be, like, a few days. Because when did I do it? I don't remember when I claimed. I run Baiju, so what? Nefer, Lauma, Baiju, I know is that? I guess if it doesn't matter. If it doesn't matter, you can just run whoever the fuck you want. Because like every single unit in that slot does the exact same amount of damage. I want to do a little bit of stuff. I haven't done that much Baiju stuff yet. Because Baiju has that stinky... Well, I had 2 thoughts about Baiju. Is he has that stinky 20-second cooldown. He has that 80 cost burst and 20-second cooldown, so you can't burst. He only bursts every other rotation, so I would be putting him on Instructors, which I think he's partially on already. So I would be able to get a buff out of him every rotation. I wouldn't be like I don't put Serenade on him because Serenade requires that you have some off-field damage going on, and he can only have that every other rotation in Nefer teams. But I also didn't like that big stinking 5-star animation. So I know a lot of content creators, including myself, have been going on and on recently about how fucking bad 5-star animations are and feel. But for Nefer, I feel like it's so much worse because she's so free-flowing and she can rotate so fast. I fucking hate using 5-star bursts in Nefer teams unless it's Nefers. Baiju really better? Trimple, Dendros? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It's like Nefer teams are these 3 and then whoever the fuck you want in the last slot because this team is already good enough to clear and there isn't a unit in the game that provides enough to really be like worth considering over anybody else. Kuki is a pretty popular option because she provides some healing utility. She can hold Serenade because she has some off-field damage. And she also is Electro, so she triggers Quicken, and she allows what little regular Dendro damage Nefer has to trigger spreads. That gets you a little bit of extra damage because you're already building her with EM and Crit, which are spread stats. Baiju taking 8 years to move his hand a little. That's what I'm fucking saying. Baiju, I don't know what it is, but Baiju burst animation is like one of my least favorite in the game. It just feels so bad for how long it takes. I think it's because it takes a really long time and then it isn't even that good. It's like okay single target healing and decent Dendro application for 14 seconds. 6 seconds of downtime. So like, buddy, I love you, but I fucking hate your burst and I love your skill. Your skill is fantastic and it's everything I could ever want out of a unit, but your burst feels so bad to me, particularly in this team. Train. In other teams, I'm a little bit more willing to use it, but yeah. Let's do. I don't know. I don't know. I want to do more Kirara stuff.
All expenses paid travel?
But it's like, here's the thing: is like if you're not running nefer, you have to run Ino. Could I do Nefa stuff? Should I try that out? Should I do like double? Or no, double hydro isn't good. Because the thing about nefer teams is you want an off-field dendro because you want to be triggering blooms consistently while she's off field, so you're generating your verdant dews and you have 3 verdant dews by the time you swap into her and you can do all your charge attacks. So I was like, maybe I could do like an Anefa double hydro situation, but then my bloom generation is going to be kind of shit. IGCD is frustrating. What's his what's it called? Is it a 10-second or is it like a 14-second? Hey SFA, what's good? Sheikdom. Virgin Nefer with Dea, Xingqiu, and Emily. Huh. I could. That's another interesting. Let's go to the other team here, and this can be our non-Ascendant Gleam teams if more people want to do that. I haven't been able to fucking come up with non-Ascendant Gleam teams for Nefer. Because I've mentioned, like, anybody else's Hydro application kind of has an issue, so I kind of only want to use Ino, and Ino takes you into Ascendant Gleam and makes you disable blooms. So I guess I can do, yeah, Xingqiu is probably nice, but the issue with doing it, particularly my issue with Ascendant or non-Ascendant Gleam teams is like you probably want to be using Xingqiu because a lot of your damage is coming from hyper blooms, and that means you want to be normal attacking so you can get a lot of bloom core generation, and that means you don't want to be charge attacking, so you don't want to be doing Nefer's regular stuff. And I know I'm just kind of being a bitch about this, and I can just do like charge attack cancels and do normals, which is what I've been doing, but this game is about fun, and this game is about making teams that feel good, so that's the thing that matters most to me, and I think it is the thing that should matter the most to you. So I'm going to complain. In Nefa.
Warm up complete.
In Nefa, and then what was the last suggestion? Oh, no. You're talking about a Virgin team with Dea, Xingqiu, and Emily. I could try that. I don't love... I'm actually going to go ahead and sorry Dea, but you're getting replaced because we already have normal attack requirements for Xingqiu, and Toma just has better uptime. He has a faster hit rate, so I think he's going to be way better. And then Emily. All right. Let's see how this shit goes. Or, fuck, man. Now I'm wishing that Nefer had Varesa Burst, so I could use Prototype Amber on her and run Farina in the slot. Imagine how fucking insane this team would be if I could do Prototype Amber, Nefer, and do like burst spam and then run Farina here. It would not be insane. It would not be insane, but it would be really fucking funny. Pamber, Nefer. That's what I pulled Nefer for. Go back to my original Nefer stream, and I pulled her because I was like, dual DPS with fucking Pamber. I can run her on Pamber, and I can have 2 units dealing damage, and have her be the defensive utility on the team. And I still want to do that. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Rip Dea, sorry. Sorry, Rip Dea. Also, let me check Baiju CD while I'm here. It is... Oh, it's 10 seconds. Okay. I thought it was 10 seconds. Which is not the worst thing in the world, but it's like just enough to be annoying. Like, I wish this was 8 seconds. He would work so much better in quick swap teams if that was 8 seconds. Do I still just do... No. I guess I do Deepwood on her. Right? Does this make sense? This is one of those fucking moments that I actually need a Reverie set built. Let me just equip my scuffed Reverie that I have, but I haven't leveled. Oh, hello. Double crit with attack. I like that. Good lord. It's okay. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What are these pieces? I hate it here. Although I think I have, yes, I have an onset goblet, so I could do an offset. Sands. This is just a moment. This is just a fucking moment. What is my current? Well, actually, I can't look at my current ratio because not everything is currently leveled. I mean, I can look at it. It's just not going to be fucking right. Yeah. It's just not going to be fucking right. And this is crit damage. Okay, so I want to be... morning pure. Hello. Hello. Fucking live with it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Only losing 15 crit off nefer and 10 lunar bloom damage. Or lunar reaction damage. Right? You're right. Gleaming moon. Never mind. I thought the 10% was also ascending gleam locked. But also 15 crit rate is kind of a fucking lot. And it does make it so that other sets are better. Like, this gives a lot of stats. The set gives a lot of stats, and it's best in slot when you get all the stats from it. But it's not best in slot when you're not getting all the stats from it. So, I'm just thinking because my Deepwood's kind of fucking insane. I have some wacky, wacky Deepwood pieces. So that's why I was thinking of doing that. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm fucking doing with this. I need to get you, which is mostly, that's not, I don't love that. Wow. Holy fucking shit. I could take that guy. How does that ratio look? Does Bro have yes, I do have 7 TV. Just tuned in another day proves having a good Reverie set is the most fun thing you can do. I'm sorry, chat. I'm failing you. I'm failing you by not having a fucking leveled Reverie set. But also a good Reverie set on Nefer would be fantastic right here. This is why I need to fucking farm Reverie. This is why I need to farm in Strongbox Reverie. I need to start, I need. This is why I didn't want to level any characters this patch because I was like, I need artifacts. I have so many artifacts that I want to farm, and I just need to farm them. And I'm building so many characters next patch that I really, like, I know, I was like, maybe, I'll build Cole so I can, and I have been playing Cole with Nefer, and I haven't been enjoying her, but I cannot afford to build Cole right now. I just can't fucking do it. After I'm building Nefer, it's over. I'm getting locked in the artifact mines forever. What are your opinions on Dea? She's neat. She's neat. I like her. I want to play her with more constellations. Reverie Mines open tomorrow. You fucking think I'm going to be in the Reverie Mines tomorrow? I am strongboxing the shit out of Reverie. Strongbox set of the century. Mostly just because I need to be farming the new sets. Because they're too useful on too many units, and I'm going to be using them on a ton of units throughout the year, and I've already been fucking, like, in pain about not having Serenade and, what is this shit called? Night Sky. I'm just going to call it Night Sky. Serenade and Night Sky. I don't have the right pieces for all the units that need it. Having a good Reverie and TF set is such quality of life. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. I need more Reverie. I strongbox it. I just need to level the pieces, is it? Also, wait, no, Reverie wouldn't be good on Lauma there because damage bonus. Or Nefer. I keep saying Lauma. Nefer doesn't want to use damage bonus, but obviously good for Emily. Obviously fucking good for Emily. Here, most people just call it Sky. Is there another Sky set? I guess not. C1 at the selector, and she's great now. I also got C1 off the selector. She's fun. I need more. Opinions on the Durin nerf buff. I already talked about that a little bit. I think it's way more of a buff than it is a nerf. Because the damage already wasn't fantastic, and he was getting more motion value from a passive talent that, like, so many people are fucking freaking out and being like, 25% damage nerf, when they are not including the passive that added more motion value onto those damage instances. But also, I think the damage already was not the focal point there, and the application being improved, the application being changed from 2.5 seconds to 2 seconds is way more impactful than the damage being nerfed a little bit. Because already the supportive form wasn't dealing as, like, he was dealing decent damage, but it's not a crazy amount of damage, and the utility that extra application can bring is just so fucking wild. Like, he's going to be able to be run and be strong in so many more teams, even though he sacrificed a little damage. It's so worth it. So I know I'm supposed to be the fucking guy doom posting Durin because I just said you doom post the units that you want, but the trick doesn't work 2 times in a row. Les Mawika, let's go. Les Mawika, let's go. Les fucking Mawika. Savvy engagement, but I don't know what motion value means. Motion value is your talent multiplier. So it's these percentages. Motion value is, so this motion value is 163% of Nefer's EM. That's her motion value on that thing. So the motion value got nerfed. His talent motion value got nerfed, but he gets more motion value from one of his passive talents. Anyways, what the fuck was I doing? You guys keep distracting me. I was crafting. No, I was claiming. Kave can MH, Bloom self-damage heals. Yes, he can. Kave can Marsha say. Kave doesn't do very much talent damage, so there's not much of a point to doing Marsha say. But he can do it. Next patch will be an all-timer. I'm so excited. We're getting the true Pyro Archon next patch. Can't believe that we went to Natlan, we didn't even get the Pyro Archon for an entire year. Crazy. Like, I know that they said they were gonna try a new formula where they were gonna hold off on releasing the Archon so early, but I thought that meant like 1 or 2 patches, not an entire year. Here the Hydro does the reaction damage because Dendro Aura is stronger. What? Yes. Generally. I mean, it depends. The thing is, Dendro onto Hydro removes... It's like... there are forward and reverse blooms. The same way there are forward and reverse vapes and melts. Hydro onto Dendro removes half a unit of Dendro, whereas Dendro onto Hydro removes 2 units of Hydro. So one application of Hydro onto 1 unit of... or one application of Dendro onto 1 unit of Hydro will completely remove it, whereas one application of Hydro onto Dendro will remove half of it, and then you can get 2 blooms out of it. So it's just that generally... in bloom teams, if you have, especially if you have 2 Dendro units, but even if you don't have 2 Dendro units, if that fucking Dendro unit is Nahida, you're gonna have a Dendro aura, and therefore your Hydro unit is going to be your trigger. But the trigger doesn't matter for the sake of Marishosei, because no matter who is triggering the blooms, Kave is still taking the damage and healing it back, and that's still counting for Marishosei health changing. Or the Shibalanke leaks. Yes, I do, because I remember the Shibalanke leaks because they were exactly the same as the fucking Durin leaks. They hit copy paste. They said it will be Bennett, Power Creep, Bennett, and Xiangling combined. I went and grabbed those ores to see if I could. I can't. I still cannot fully level my Nefer weapon. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? What team should I do, guys? Crazy they revealed the Pyro Archon in a random summer event. Isn't that crazy? Isn't it fucking wild? Is Nuvi, Sucrose, Durin, Albedo a cope team? No? Doesn't sound like it to me. It sounds like a weird team, but like those are 5 pretty fucking nuts units that are all gonna work decently. Like, not crazy synergy together, but they all have okay general synergy. It's gonna be more than enough to clear most Abyss content, and probably content up to Fearless that suits it, and up to Menacing that doesn't suit it. Why power creep Bennett? I don't know, guys. I don't fucking know. Non cry nefer? Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I asked what I should play, and I literally have a team already right here. You see my new build? I did not see your new build. I have not seen it. Anyways, let me know your song that you want to cue next. I don't know. So what's the... It's just bloom damage and lunar bloom damage. It's just bloom damage and lunar bloom damage. So it's no Burge and it's no Hyper Bloom. And those are the only 2 subtypes. I wanna... Where the fuck... Where'd the team go? Am I losing my mind? Where'd the team go? It's right there. It's right there, and I am going to gear everyone correctly. Should I stay on Sapwood? I might stay on Sapwood for him. I was playing a little bit of Sapwood Xingqiu because I was obviously playing him with Nefer. What was I even running? I was doing like Sapwood, Xingqiu. I think I did Yelan. And was it Kirara? Or no, it was Yao Yao. I've been playing with Yao Yao. That was the thing. I interrupted myself again earlier. I fucking hate Baiju's burst animation so much that I've been playing with Yao Yao. And Yao Yao is actually... I've been enjoying Yao Yao in these teams. What's her skill cooldown? What is her skill cooldown? 15 seconds is kind of fucking rough. But she has better off-field application, mostly just for single target. She's kind of rough and mind-fucky and terrible in AoE. But in single target, I have been enjoying her as a defensive option in Nefer teams. They say the Durin buffs can each, so I'm going to pull him. Yes! Yeah. It's still pretty close to his fucking Moika team, which is why, like... It's like, yeah, technically, numerically, Durin is a Mawika side grade, but like, fucking no. I know I just said that, but no. He can be used in so many more contexts. I think he's a little bit better than Mawika in this slot, but it is fairly close because you already have Res Tread coming from Deepwood. So his Res Tread isn't providing the most in the world because you're still going to run Deepwood anyways. But he is going to be a nice comfy slot, and he is going to free up other units in that slot. I don't fucking know what else I'm trying to say. Let's gear these units. What should I try to run here? What should I try to run here? Who wants to look at Mawika? Not me. Dragon Force. Is this... My Heart Will Go On is the song, and it's by Dragon Force. I am assuming it is another fucking mashup. So if I can't find it, I'm refunding. Okay, I found it. I'm queuing it. Mav nukes are nicer to get rid of a first wave, even if it cheats worse. Oh, we're talking about in each teams? Yeah. There can be a lot of practical gameplay differences between the two of them. Mav can front loader damage and clear first waves. Durin can fucking... I don't know about Durin because Durin's not out yet. I'm excited to see about Durin. But he is also intended to be a bit more of a... Not intended... He is intended to be an off-fielder, but he has a damaging and a supportive playstyle within that archetype as an off-fielder. And he is supposed to be a lot more supportive than Mawika is. What is Venti's new bow? I have no fucking clue. I have no goddamn clue. I do want to see how Venti calcs. I want to see how DPS Venti calcs because I know it's like actually kind of decent. Not great, but like I think he is one of the better Animo DPSs. Like he's up there with Xiao at least, if not better than Xiao. He might be the best Animo DPS in the game. It's possible that Venti becomes the best Animo DPS in the game after this. Which it makes sense. Now I am even further convincing myself that Varka will not be a normal Animo DPS because this is how they're moving forward with fucking, like, even more. They're moving forward with making supports that have side utility as a DPS for Animo units because they know Farazan exists and they know Farazan can make anybody into a fucking DPS. So they're like, okay, fine, we'll make supports, we'll make Animo supports that have decent multipliers and can be DPS'd, and Venti is just like more going in that direction, and he's not a new limited unit, he is an old unit, and that is how they are deciding to buff him. Venti strongest Animo DPS, fucking amazing. Varka Mika Slave, Varka Mika Slave, Varka Mika Slave. Around 80k, I think. Not sure. I believe, yeah, that's Xiao level, if not better. Xiao could get some increases in the future. Anyways, I'm doing the team. I'm playing the team. I'm gearing the team, and I'm fucking playing it. What do I do here? Do I play him on Silken Moon Serenade? I might just do that. Even if I am not getting the full bonus. 60 EM for the entire rotation, I think, is better than basically anything else I could, anything else I could get out of an artifact set. Oh, yeah, also I fucking saw someone ask before about how do I use New and Flins together, and I see the Twitch chat very, very seriously discussing New Flins. I'm interested in this. Why are we asking about Zyphos? Requirements for Flins, 140 ER. I know Electro. Yeah, there's some funny stuff that you could potentially do with Quick Swap. They both take a little bit too much field time for my liking that I wouldn't love playing them together, but they have somewhat shortened field times. They have shorter field times than a lot of other units, so it's completely possible to play Nouvelette and Flins together. And of course, Flins has Electrocharge requirements, so he wants a Hydro unit anyways, and Nuve basically doesn't have any fucking requirements. He has a kind of half requirement that he wants non-Hydro units in his team, and Flins is a non-Hydro unit, so he helps out with that. But it's just kind of like, yeah, you can alternate between them. Sucrose will be a decent option because you can get an Electro and Hydro Aura coexisting on an enemy at once, and you can get a swirl on both of them. And then fucking get a funny buff to both of them. Actually, who would you use in that scenario? Because Sucrose is only buffing Flins, and Kazuha is only buffing Nouvelette, and Flins is definitely dealing more damage, but I mean, it depends on which one you want to be dealing more damage to figure out which one you want to use. Nuvi on TDDS, you could also do that. I actually have done that. I've done Nuvi on TDDS for Inefa, not for Flins. But TDDS Nuvi isn't the fucking worst thing in the world because he still does like okay damage. He's getting HP from the weapon, so it's not a completely useless weapon on him. Obviously does less than a dedicated DPS weapon, but it is a fine damaging option on him, and it lets him pass a buff to Flins, which is kind of cool and lets you unlock a little bit more synergy. It's not impossible to use them together, and it would be pretty easy, but the synergy isn't so strong that I would like really, really recommend it unless like that's something you want to be doing. Fucking, you're all set. You're all set. I did that. Silken Moon Serenade is that. And Gilded, please. On Catane. Thank you. And you are okay. You should be okay. Except you're going to deal no fucking damage to the first guy because it's a Hydro funny guy. Could you elaborate on this team? It's Spurgeon. It's just someone asked me to play Burgeon, and I'm playing Burgeon. I wanted to test out some stuff with Nefer in non-Ascendant Moongleam teams where you play her as more of an Alhytham type character. And somebody suggested this, and I was like, that's funny, I'll do that. That's funny, I'll do that. Varka Animo Physical, yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's a Mika slave. Did bro leave? Did my schizophrenic share the new cheek badge? Did you scare a chatter? Did you scare a chatter? Because you asked if they had Zyphos. What a meanie. What a freaking meanie. I'm here. Okay, never mind. You've been forgiven, SFA. Boom. Let's do... So I need to be like... I'm like, I'm doing my fucking cancels too early because I'm doing my cancels too early because I want to get back to normal attacking. I need to... There we go. Okay, I didn't fucking E again. So hold on. You... Please. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I think I'm just being a bitch. I think I might just be being a bitch. But... I just don't. I know I'm playing without Toma. I don't have enough energy on Toma right now. I might need to Fav Lance. I am just not fucking enjoying doing normal attacks on Never. I might try a little bit more with Hyper Bloom because then I can at least get spread procs and my normal attacks can deal a little bit of damage. Virgin in general, I just think, you know, doesn't feel the best, so that could be part of it. Why, do I keep just skipping over it? I do. We should kill Nefer, I think? That's fucked up. I don't know about that one. This team, indeed it is. 67 now, do you know the way 21 Anita max win? I don't understand what that last one means. I've heard it a lot, and I don't know what it means, and I've probably been caught saying something horrible. Thank you, Resh, for your contribution to the stream. Are Nefer's Phantasm Blooms hits locked behind Ascendant? No, they're not. But she gets a lot of extra stuff. Not a lot of extra stuff being Ascendant Gleam. She doesn't get a ton of extra stuff. She gets 24% damage bonus on her charge attacks, which is meaningful because she doesn't get any fucking damage bonus at base because her charge attacks don't scale on damage bonus, so it is just a 24% increase on her Luna Bloom damage on her charge attacks and 100% EM. But she also gets access to like actual good supports like fucking Aino and Lauma. She gets access to better artifact sets in Serenade and Night Sky. That's that. The only thing that Ascendant Bloom does for her is fucking, if I was in Ascendant Gleam, did I say Ascendant Bloom? Ascendant Gleam, when I pressed E, the Bloom cores would lock and they would be unable to be triggered. And then when I did a charge attack, they would be consumed and then turned into those buffs that I talked about. The 24% damage bonus and the 100 EM. Which are decent stat. They're decent stats. They're definitely not nothing, but they're not worth disabling the Bloom reaction entirely on their own. You need to have the other stuff. MH time? No, because Toma. Use the Arlecchino light mechanic? What? Arlecchino? I don't know anything about Arlecchino mechanic. If I just fucking... What if I just normal attack? Oh wow, I didn't realize that her last normal attack teleported her behind enemies. It's kind of fucked up. That like did not do basically any different. from when I fucking was doing charge attacks on her. It's like not doing nothing. But it's not like, it's certainly... Oh, I keep forgetting that I can only do 3 charge attacks per E. I also keep forgetting, so... Ugh, God. I should just do Xingqiu first. Should I? Should I? No. Keep forgetting my burst order is the issue. Oh god. That's fucking awful. That's awful, awful. You know what? Do I care? Yeah, I do care. I'll try to get a bit of clear with that. Makes the sky go black in Ascendant Gleam. Does Arlecchino with Bond of Life? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Because here's the thing about it. Yeah, she doesn't make the sky go dark. Let me check it in Overworld to make sure if that's the same thing. I didn't know if that was the weird light effects or actually the sky changing. But I should be able to see when the skill runs out. There was lightning. Yeah, it doesn't look like it changes anything when she's not in Ascending Gleam, which makes sense because, what is it? It's saying... When she unleashes it, danger occurs on the field, reaction. So this, it makes it convert current Dendro cores on the field into Seeds of Deceit, which are the little fucking evil funny thing. The evil funny cores that can't be triggered. And then it makes it so that Dendro cores that be created will turn into Seeds of Deceit. So it's essentially fucking indicating that period of time. The sky going dark is indicating the period of time that Dendro cores will change into Seeds of Deceit. I don't know if I want to know why your Discord server is called that. There's not a reason. There's never a reason. Double hydro? Am I double hydroing? I could double hydro. I want to do... Say that Seeds of Deceit sounds silly as fuck. Yes, it absolutely does, and that's why I'm saying it. Gonna pull? Gonna pull because you like that that nefer makes the sky go dark? I'm glad that that was what made you decide. I'm very happy that that was what made you figure out that you wanted the character. I didn't do any normal attack. No. Please don't move. Thank you. Please! Please, Toma, please! I should have put it on a fucking crit rate circlet, but I don't really care. Ah, fucking god. Fucking god, no energy needs. Alright, so this is just a me problem of not having enough energy on my characters. I'm gonna finish this clear and we're gonna say... Fucking god, this is terrible. We're gonna say that I did it. We're gonna say that I did it within 90 seconds because I definitely would've. And I don't want to play this team anymore. And we're gonna say, wow, Nefer's fucking stupid because she can clear with this garbage ass team in like still fucking 70 seconds. But I still kind of want to be able to clear at 70 seconds. I still want to be Xinyan angle. Xinyan angle? This might be a Xinyan angle. Hold on. The issue with Xinyan and Burgeon, the eternal issue with Xinyan and Burgeon, is that she needs EM to be triggering the Burgeons, but if she's building EM, that means she's not building defense, and that means her shield is weak as fuck, and that means her shield might break, and then she stops applying fucking Pyro. Like, it's possible that the damage from the Burgeon cores could break her shield, is what I'm saying. I got the Flynn's weapon banner, instance, what? Flynn's weapon? There's no Flynn's weapon on the weapon banner. I know that polearm isn't for him. It might be for him. It's actually kind of for him. But Jade Wing Spear is better. Get good? Yeah, just dodge the Burgeon cores. Just fucking dodge the Burgeon cores. It's that easy. It's that easy. Could do a mailed flower. But yeah, that's why I could try it, but I don't have high hopes for Burgeon Xinyan. So let's just steal everything that Toma has. Let's just steal everything that Toma has. That. Also, wait, someone else redeemed Q a song and then I didn't fucking see what they queued or what they asked for. Oh, they didn't ask for anything. Kyariban, you gotta if you do the Q a song redeem, I'm sorry, I don't have it set up. I'm not a fucking genius. You gotta like actually ask for the song in chat and I like manually queue it. So what was I doing? I'm doing energy recharge here. Because I need it. Because I definitely know I'm going to need it. What do you mean you can't read our minds? It's true. It's true. Sick and twisted seed of deceit, committing tax fraud and saying bad morning to the teacher. Okay. I'm looking for an EM goblet. And I know I have one right there. I know I have one right free in there. $179 ER is going to be a little rough. Going to be maybe a little bit rough. Going to be perhaps maybe a little bit rough. Oh yeah, we go Xinyan. We go Xinyan for the faster rotations. This is just a Durin. This is just a Durin moment. This is going to be fucking, like, this is actually going to be a decent team with Durin. And then I want to do, I don't know. I could do, like, just fucking not use as many normal attacks on Xingqiu because he still does his Hydra with the orbitals. I suppose I could just do that. Let's try some of this out. Everybody should still be on the right stuff. I'm gonna put you on fucking Fav. And I'm also gonna put you... Never mind. Fav is gonna be good. Fav is gonna be great. And Fav should be enough for you. It is probably not going to be, but I'm gonna hope. Also, by the way, just keep in mind the entire time we're doing this, when Emily has absolute dog shit artifacts. So a significant portion of talent damage on our team is just like not. He's just fucking not. And I do not have the stuff to level it right now. This is why I need to farm artifacts. This is why I need to do it. Will Emily Durin be a thing? Abso-fucking-lutely, because Durin will shred Dendrorez. He shreds resistance of any element that you trigger a pyro reaction with, unless it's Melter Vader. So he can shred res for every single element as long as you trigger a pyro reaction with it. As long as it's not Cryo or Hydra. So it's fucking... What is it? I was going to say reverse seat lolly again, but I made that mistake the first time I initially said it. It's not reverse seat lolly. Just put Emily on Fav. No. I'm not doing it. Give Me a Chance by Yuki Koyanagi. You got it. That's a real song that I definitely will be able to find on Spotify. Add to queue. What if I actually fucking enjoy playing Burgeon with nefer? What if this works out? Oh, I almost deleted the team. I wanted to drag it up to the top so I'd be able to find it easily. I would be able to find it easily. We can pretend like the fab particle she makes is 100 bajillion damage. We could, but we won't. I could just do this here. Cause I don't need any Hydra here. Like, I don't know.
This'll brighten up the place. Recon. Ray outlines it.
I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of fucking. So is that? Okay. That was just my natural rotation time coming up. That was terrible. Let me try this over. Looks so smooth. It does look a little bit smoother. I'm currently trying to figure some stuff out. But it's like fucking it's working. Which is a little upsetting. I don't know. Come on. Oh, come on. It like doesn't rotate the it's not fucking perfect. But there is like absolutely fucking is. This thing's gonna like break the shield. And also you could just like make it a fucking nefer team. Kind of. I mean it's not a good nefer team. Oh god. No energy. Whatever. But if you like don't if the shield breaks, no, you can't. Because then you can't fucking do anything with the blooms. Xingqiu is the issue. Xingqiu is the issue here. Xingqiu is the fucking issue here, but it's also like who else do we even use here? Gonna be so miffed when my pipe dream of Burgeon DPS Alice isn't real. You could probably figure something out with it. If she's a fucking pyro catalyst, you could at least do something. Cryo last slot? Instead of Emily? Instead of a second Dendro? Because then that's just going to be really, really rough on Lunar Bloom requirements. Then that's just going to be really, really rough on Lunar Bloom requirements. Or Verdant Dew requirements, my bad. Xingqiu, why do you have to be so fucking slow? So then that would be... Would I do like Diona something? You have a fast enough cryo you can generate it okay? So then not Diona. Sack Kokomi? I could do a Sack Kokomi. No, I can't do a Sack Kokomi. Because she and fucking... You need to have faster Hydro than you have Pyro for Burgeon. So you can put out the burning and then trigger some blooms before you get another burning. Kaya? I could do Kaya. Is that what we're gonna do? Is this what we're fucking doing? Cause I have a C6 Kaya. I have like not used Kaya at all. That is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. I'll try it. I'll give it a fucking attempt to see how it works. You. Do we still do this? I don't know. I think maybe we do. I think maybe we do. I don't think... Oh wow, there's a configuration that makes this work. Not leveled. Not leveled at all. Fuck it. Fuck it, I don't care. Get a terrible ratio. You're not dealing damage anyways. You're not dealing damage anyways. These are still gonna be able to clear. These shit-ass teams are still gonna be able to clear. Because the content is so well suited for them. Okay. And then what is Kaya on? What are we doing with Kaya? What the fuck are we doing with Kaya? I'm just gonna do a Fab Sword. Fab Instructors. The rotation, it would be Yelan. This is gonna be fucking rough. This is gonna be fucking rough. Imagining this right now. It's just an instructor. ER, I don't give a fuck. Do I have to select a main affix? I don't care. Give me whatever has the most ER. I think I have an HP goblet that has a lot of ER on it. The crit rate. We want crit rate ER on instructors. Down there. It's gonna be like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. Elemental mastery? I don't fucking know. I don't care. Oh. There we go. Girl. Girl. I keep pressing the wrong fucking button because this UI is terrible. Yeah, take... No, don't take that. Take that. I don't give a fuck what you take. Take that. I don't care. Ooh, okay. Okay. This should be reasonable. This should be okay. 240 ER. I cannot imagine he will have any issues. And he's on 36 crit rate, which is definitely could be better. I don't have high hopes, I'll admit. I will admit playing Nefer without a second Dendro, I haven't fucking done it yet. And I do not have high hopes. So what is my rotation here? Is it Yelan into Kaya, into Shinyan, into Nefer? I would believe that is it. Yes, okay, yes. Shatter. Already fucking gone. I actually think it is changed. I think I do this second. Fuck. Fucking God. I am not thinking at all. Please. imagines. God damn. Did I just get a shatter trigger there? I don't know if that's what that was. I got a death on nefer. This is terrible. This fucking sucks. I'm so sorry. This is awful. Am I playing this? I can't be playing this so terribly fucking wrong. You need a fav on nefer. Yeah, it's not like she or anybody else on the team is dealing any damage. I'm not playing this. I am sorry. I am fucking sorry. Try official over Kaya? Yeah. Maybe that could be a little bit better. Maybe that could work a little bit better. But surprisingly, Xinyan for Burgeon is like working out way better than I thought, and she is not the problem slot here. She's absolutely not the problem slot here. If you had Giga ER and everybody, you'd be fine. Good point. Actually, now that I've just fucking thought about that, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I don't even know. Can she trigger that? Is triggered. I don't think she can. Unless it counts triggering a Burgeon core, which I really, really doubt it would. I really, really heavily doubt it would. God damn it. Now I just want to fucking play like Candace. I just want to play Candace in like a melee unit here, a not Catalyst unit here. Calming, I had to use Candace to trigger it? Yes, that is how it works. That's also what I had to do. There's no way she can deal Dendra or Hydro damage. Anyways, I'm doing, what was it? It was Yelan and Fischl. What the fuck are we doing here, man? The fuck are we doing here? What is, actually, you know what? No, explain yourselves before I do this. Before I do this shit, explain yourselves. What is this supposed to be? And I don't even know what I want to... I guess I'll just fucking... Just go on that build. I don't care. I don't care, girl. Do that. Because it's not like you buffing nefer matters anymore. Fischl is a good pyro aura remover? I guess. I fucking guess. You're like fucking... I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. Wow. I have this fucking piece of shit weapon on her that doesn't even do anything. Hold on, wait. Oh, come on. I'm just forgetting my rotations now. This is my fault. But hold on, wait. Wait, this is faster. I was assuming it would be faster. I didn't think it would be this fucking faster. Yeah, this is now just an ER issue. I'm just putting fucking you on Fav. I'm just giving up. Or I could put doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. I'm putting on Fav. We can't afford Fav. So it was nefer, Yelan. Shinyan. Fischl? That's so funny. And now I know it's going to feel even better with Durin. This feels decent with Shinyan. It's going to feel way fucking better with Durin. Silly YouTube chatter. This is Queen Yan Virgin. Exactly. If only this first chamber was nice for testing. I think it's pretty decent, actually. I think it is pretty fucking decent for testing. Ah, fuck. Where the fuck? Dude, that was a terrible fucking rotation. Please let me do a charge attack. It's like suddenly gotten so much worse against this guy. It's horse issues, right? This feels pretty nice. Yeah. No, this feels good against the first two. It's just enemy matchup issue. Shinyan better than Durin, true. All the rainbow colors so pretty. This is like actually pretty fucking like this is functional. This is more than functional. This is maybe something that I might push against Stygian. I need to check still what Stygian enemies are and exactly how they work, but I'm going to learn that tomorrow on stream because that's part of the fun of the Stygian streams is me being fucking clueless and chat like yelling at me about how I don't understand what the mechanics are half the entire time. It's so great. Or Mies, what? About what the Stygian enemies will be? I know like 2 of them. Maybe one of them. I know Sigurd, is that his name, is one of them. I know Horse is one of them, right? New Horse is one of them. And hello, Dorsal Fin. Can we get a shout out for Dorsal Fin in chat? Can we do that? Do I have the commands for that? Is Full Rainbow still viable with 4 EM builds? Well, it kind of is already. Hold on. It's... No, we have 2 talent damage builds. Nefer is on a talent damage build. Yelan is on a talent damage build, but like not really because she's on an EM buffing set. And Fischl's on a talent damage build.
It's time to pull the trigger.
But we get a lot of EM spam. We get a lot of fucking value out of EM spam. So EM is actually usually pretty valuable in rainbow teams because a lot of the damage that rainbow teams get is just from getting a lot of reactions. So generally most units on a rainbow team can make decent use of EM's stats. Oh my god, Starshade did the shout out on YouTube, but I was asking specifically for Twitch if we have a bot for that. I don't fucking remember. If not, I need to implement the shout out bot. Or just like a command, not a bot, a command. That's functional. That's functional. I'm mad. What do it against you? I'm really a big fan of Nefer's restrictions not like actually changing anything. I mean, it just gives her stat buffs. It doesn't change anything about her damage profile. Whereas Flynn's, he fucking gets an entire extra instance of damage when he gets, you know, his when he's in Ascendant Gleam with his Lunar Charge procs. Whereas Nefer, she still does all the same instances of damage. They just deal a lot less damage. So it feels like you lose a lot less when you're not playing nefer in an ascending gleam team. Let's do hello.
No more love. It all adds up.
Please, no, wait. Hold on.
No more love.
No. Please. You just see me dodge that shit?
It all adds up.
And then you see me doing these crazy fucking 20,000 damage charge attack procs? Truly insane. Okay. Oh, come on. Horse's Eldritch vibes, isn't he? I like this guy against my better judgment. Knocker automatically raises your moon sum. Oh yeah, it does do that. Those are the seeds of deceit. I am Ascendant Gleam. But I'm still not getting much, because the only thing she gets from fucking Ascendant Gleam is that 28% damage and 100 EM. That freaking 28% damage and 100 EM. I'm happy with that. Let's try a little bit of now, sorry guys, let's do the normal team. So sorry guys, let's do the normal version. Where I think let's just do double Hydro Hyper Bloom. Hello Shincho.
Justice.
I'm just gonna do fucking double Hydro Hyper Bloom. With Cookie. Where is Cookie? Or actually, hold on. Never mind. I was like, oh, what if I could do a fucking hybrid mode with like, oh, maybe I put Aino in there so she does a little bit of talent damage and a little reaction damage. But that's the point, is that Ascendant Gleam disables reaction damage. Fuck you. Fuck you, Nefer. I know it's a balancing thing, but fuck you. I want to do cool things with Hyper Bloom. Fuck is this? What am I looking for? Cookie. Why did that take me so long?
Wait for my signal.
Why did that take me so long? No. Whatever, I don't care. Whatever, I don't care. Who gives a shit? What the fuck is going on with my crit ratio? It's because I have no crit rate rolls here. Yeah, oh, hello. I do not have any crit rate rolls. None at all. Oh, wow. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Good. Good. Fuck you. Whatever. I still got the crit rate. That's looking okay. I'm fine with this. Xingqiu. Xingqiu Deepwood? Use Mannequin as a Hydro slot? I would love to. But unfortunately, I cannot in Abyss, and I want to do some things in Abyss. Is this Deepwood? Is this Deepwood? I guess it's just Deepwood. I guess it is just Deepwood. And then you, I might put you back on the Nogcry set. And then see if I can get anything with more. No, I kind of already maxed out on crit rate. And I'm only getting 15 crit rate, so that's fuck. Then maybe we do that. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we bite the bullet and we do that, and that looks good. That looks fucking good to me. I can't be the Hydra because they don't work off field. Well, we can quick swap. Easy, we can quick swap. Should I be good? fuck is wrong with you? Let's just... Nobody does any damage ever. Oh, actually, except for you. You do some damage ever. I want to do some... I know this is going to be fine and this is going to be good. But I want to see... Because I want to be doing normals on her. And I want to be getting spreads. And I want to see some big numbers for my fucking normals. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do this shit. I don't know why I keep picking that tag, but I do. Oh, I'm so fucking used to using key. I'm so goddamn used to running key on Cookie that I'm like, obviously I need to stay on field a little bit with her after I use my AE. Jesus Christ. Please stop. Please stop harming me. Die, perish. Thank you. How fast was that? Yeah, still 10 seconds left before I hit 90 seconds, and that was kind of fucking garbage. Surprise, surprise. I also was like not paying attention to my spreads, if I got any spreads at all. Let's also do this. No nefer because I don't give a or no Yelan because I don't give a fuck to do a full rotation now. Oh yeah, also sorry, I just fucking realized. Another thing that Ascendant Moongleam does for her is because thank you. Thank you for burgeoning me. Another thing that Ascendant Moongleam does for her is nefer, she converts the stacks that she gets that increase her charge attack damage. She consumes them to also increase the damage of her burst. So she's unable to get those if she Come on, let me get a funny. Is that a 12k on a? Does he just have naturally crazy high resistance? I'm like trying to see if I can get some decent quicken procs on him. Oh, there we go. 6,000. Again, this is she's gonna benefit a lot more from being level 90 from this, and also I could do a little bit more optimization here. Gorsh. He doesn't work off field? He does? Mannequin works off field? Where? Where does Mannequin work off field? The only thing in his kit that says... No, not Mannequin, the fucking horse. Oh. Oh, the horse has natural resistance. Okay. Yes, the horse has natural resistance. Alright, yes. What is it? Horse. Genshin Impact. Hom DG Cat. That's what I want. Hom DG Cat. Current. It's a debuff. Oh yeah, it's the fucking... So this guy, does he give the full debuff? It's not a minus 100% crit rate, I know that, but is it still minus damage when it's minus healing efficacy? What am I looking for? Where is this dude? $15 crit rate, 50 crit down. Jesus, I fucking hate this enemy. So it's just full party healing shill. I really wonder what's up with that, because there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that they're gonna make Columbina a full party healer. There's zero way they make Columbina a full party healer. Because if they make you fucking, if they put Nefer, or if they put Lauma healing in a separate constellation, there's no way that Columbina is gonna heal base kit. Because then it's gonna stop people from getting Lauma C1. So like, who is gonna be the full party healer? Who are we shilling here? Who does healing so far? We have Yohoda is gonna do a little bit of healing, but she doesn't do full party healing. I guess she does healing to the lowest health, which does negate that effect. It's just anti-kooky. It's fucking anti-kooky. Mitigate the zone damage, taking away 10%. Fucking loser. What a fucking loser. I hate that horse. I can't stand that horse. Anyways, let's nuke this guy.
Do not be afraid.
Let's fucking
for
nuke
I
this
am
guy.
with you.
Let's just kill this dude.
Don't tell me they did it again.
Let's see how fast I can do it. Where's Aino? There she is.
I know.
Yes, that is what I want. Fuck, I didn't mean to go out. You are supposed to be on this. You can have that. You are on your weapon. You are not on your weapon. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't want this. Take that. Why are all the trial Inos on this piece of shit weapon? It's not even good for her. Can't even make use of it. Okay, that's everybody, that's everybody. That's everybody. Varka will heal trust. He might. There actually is a good chance that Varka does a little bit of healing in his kit. I wouldn't expect anywhere near full party healing, but I could see potentially some like passive healing in his kit, because like very small passive healing, like Yansan style healing, maybe a little bit better than that. But like they're just fucking throwing random defensive utility in all these kits that like even I don't completely rule it out, even for a character who's probably going to be an on-fielder like Varka is. Self-healing, yeah, self-healing. Like what Clorian does. Clorian, alright.
It all adds up. No more love. It all adds up.
I hate this fucking game. Can't stand this fucking game. That also was unironically really, really fucking like good. That was a fast clear. I played that pretty well. But also I hate this fucking game. Why did that take 35 seconds? I can't. I was like, I knew that was fast. I didn't fucking realize it was 35 seconds. This is ridiculous. Want to make a nefer joke, but I can't come up with one. Yuri full day every neon. It's Yuri full day indeed. Mika. Oh, actually, yeah. Varka doesn't need healing because Mika has full party healing. 5-star Pamber would be so. I don't even fucking need. Just give me Pamber at different weapon types. Just give me Pamber at different weapon types. Also, speaking of Pamber, do we want to run some Pamber teams? Do you want to run some Pamber Nefer teams? Do we want to run? I haven't done much Sethos. I knew I was like, I'm going to be running Sethos all the time, but I actually have not done that much Sethos. How do we feel about...
All expenses paid travel?
We like it?
Count me in.
I actually really like this. I actually really fucking like this. Looking at this. Yeah, you can have that. That is... Yeah. Beautiful. You, ma'am. Oh shit, I don't have Deepwood going on in this team. Alright, so you're the Deepwood. Or no, you're not the Deepwood because I don't have HP Deepwood. So, you're the Deepwood. You are the Deepwood. Boom. Yeah, sure, take everything. How'd they even make a unique weapon type? Oh, wait, no. I'm not talking about more weapon types in general. I'm talking about Pamber and more weapon types. I want a Pamber sword. I want a Pamber bow. Pamber sword. Pamber Nahi Sethos Quick Bloom and Farina with no shield on YouTube if you want me to link. Shameless plug. I don't need to see that though. What was it? Amber, Nahida, Sethos with Farina. Amber? Amber just fucking hanging out? Sure. Give Swirl a flat crit chance so the debuff doesn't work on him. True! Oh, that's what it is. They're giving fucking crit buffs now. So now they're like, oh yeah, crit debuff. Give a million billion crit rate and then debuff it. Anyways, you guys should all be set. You guys should all be set. Emotional support Amber. Oh wait, it was Prototype Amber Nahida. Why the fuck can't I read? Oh, because you didn't give me a last slot. That's why I assumed it was Amber. Who was the last slot? Nahida Sethos Farina. You've linked it. I can see the last slot. Oh, and you made a pretty little thumbnail for it. It was Fischl. Of course it was Fischl. Of course it was Fischl. Who else could it ever be? This is actually probably going to end up being my favorite nefer team. This is probably going to be my favorite fucking nefer team. Sure, I don't care.
Excuse me. Can I be free? It all adds up. The mystery unravels. On you.
Fuck, I didn't E. I meant to E first. I meant to E first and I hit R instead. I'm not gonna hit R. I'm not gonna hit R. I was like, I'm gonna try to like do a thing because I think it's a tiny bit faster to hold R. I actually don't think it is faster. I don't know if it is faster to hold R or to just like do the shots manually. Because the thing about holding R is it takes longer to queue up the next shot. So like I can just do that for if I do like quick holds. But if I just did R, if I press R to like go into aiming mode, there's a little delay after I shoot each shot before the next one starts charging. So I actually think it is faster to just fucking spam. Actually, Genius Speed Sethos is able to trigger aggravates every hit, unlike other Quick Bloom teams. That's what I'm fucking saying! I'm fucking saying!
Can I be free? No more lies. Seek within. Way ahead. On you.
Fuck.
Can I be true? Excuse me.
Stop moving!
No more lies.
You're not supposed to do that, man. Like, tell me you guys saw that. He just fucking slid.
Mystery unravels. Can I get through?
Fuck. Now I don't get key. I don't get key for rotation.
On you. No more love.
Also, like, guys, holy shit.
It all adds up.
Come on. Come on. Guys. Can you please? Thank you. What was I saying? Sethos has a skill where he moves back. And nefer has a skill where she moves forward. So this was meant to be. Not surprising behavior from a horse. Gotta catch a stream. YouTube out here. Welcome in, Stream PhD. Typed VOD, typing horse and read VOD while typing horse and typed VOD. Yeah. Classes for my glasses. What happened?
The light will never
What the
die.
fuck happened? Anyways, I kind of want to go through this entire abyss with this team. Am I enjoying it too much? Abso-fucking-lutely. What the fuck?
Space.
Section ends here. No more love.
The fuck? Call? What am I getting a call from? Hold on. Never mind, potential spam.
Excuse me.
Thank you for the debuff.
Can I get through? It all adds up.
Please. I also remember that the idea of this was that I wanted to put nefer on prototype Amber. But that's like so much fucking work. Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. And, did someone not have enough energy? Was I having energy issues with anybody? Sethos. Sethos doesn't have quite enough energy. I was like, I knew I had energy issues. I don't fucking remember what they were. So I want to see if I can get a little bit more ER on him, possibly. I'll do it. That's ridiculous. Oh my fucking god, I forget about this piece. I hate this piece. This piece is stupid. I rolled it and I was like, oh, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I won't be able to find a use for this thing. This thing's unreal. How many fucking places I found a use for this piece. This is a ridiculous off piece right here. It looks completely stupid, but it's like actually good. Kara's meows being louder since they aren't considered voice volume. Are they considered sound effect volume? That's a good bit. Friends have been telling me to start content creator for years, so I finally gave in. Oh, are you talking about your fucking, what's it called? You just posted your clear? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyways, I love my funny flower on you. And then we have, that seems like a lot. That seems like more than I should need. But I guess it wasn't. Because this wasn't enough. This was not enough. What the fuck is this? It's ER and then 240 EM. I'm considering because the issue with Fav in this team is that Fav, yeah, it gets you some energy, but it doesn't let you, because the idea of this team is that you're using Sethos here because he is a unit you can swap into and just fucking get all your value really, really fast. And nefer, like, it's a quick swappy team. It rotates really, really fucking quickly. I don't know if you guys could tell. I was doing like 14-second rotations if I can get away with it. This team rotates incredibly quickly. And this Favonius Warbow, it only really like gets extra value if you can use the extra energy that you're getting from the shots. So this is going to give me more energy than I need, which is why I don't really want to use it here. And why I'm thinking of something like, not Snare Hook, but maybe Snare Hook. If I had Elegy here, this might be an Elegy moment. What are the Elegy buff conditions? Elegy for the end. Elegy Sethos sounds a little funny. Is it burst damage? It's elemental skills or elemental burst hit opponents. So never mind. Because Sethos is not fucking activating Elegy. Do you have a TF set? It's TF set wouldn't help here. It's just energy. It's just energy that I was short on. It's nothing about field time. Like, the field time is good. I'm happy with the amount of field time that he takes, and Fav and TF will change those things. I don't need to on-field him for a significant period of time here. Why is nefer on Amber? Oh wait, did I accidentally just show that? She's on Amber because that's why I pulled her. I pulled her. Welcome in Baron Bunny as well. And Bevo. But yeah, I don't think it's a TF Setho single. I do not think it is a TF Setho single. This is such a fun team. This is such a fun team. I am losing my fucking mind over here. Gets you more skills. I'm thinking it'll alleviate your energy needs in multiple rotation scenarios. I guess I could swap back to Sethos mid-rotation. I guess I could do that because my stuff is more than 100% uptime. But still, it wouldn't get me that many more because I would have to be able to swap into him consistently to make use of the extra energy procs. I'm just gonna I'm gonna swap to this 18 ER flower and I'm gonna see if that does the job. And if it does, then we're set. And that probably is going to do the job. Please. Yeah, it still doesn't fucking get me enough for a third. Actually, then I think I'm making it more difficult than I need to make it. Hold on. Because I think then what the solution is just... Oh, nope. That also didn't fucking work. But I think it's a charge shot once and then skill. So it's effectively what you fucking do with his burst, where you want to burst for 4 skill, because then you won't get the extra flat energy that the skill provides. I fucked up. Fuck you. Please. Stop fucking moving. Ooh, okay. How fast is that? How fast is that?
The light will
Okay, that was
never
pretty
die.
decent. That was pretty fucking decent. I'm happy with that. Why is Nefer on Prototype Ember? Because it's funny and it's cool. How are you guys able to see it? Is it really that visible? While I'm doing Abyss runs?
Excuse me. Behind you.
Can I be free? No more love.
Space.
Also, yeah, I saw what you said in chat, Rush. I could just do fucking level 1 short shots. I could just do 2 level 2s and a 3rd level 1. But that's like, come on, I want to do the 3.
No more love.
Excuse me.
Can I be free?
This dude just keeps fucking moving.
It all adds up.
Absolute Sethos nightmare.
No more love.
There we go. There we fucking go. Put the ER subs in the bag.
The light will never die.
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fucking fine. I'm doing fine. Right. I'm doing fine. I just want C6. Just give me C6. I think I'm just gonna... I don't know. ER stands? No. At that point, it's just not worth it. The loss and damage is probably not going to be fucking worth it. I'm completely, like, I could just do that, and it probably would just fix a lot of my issues. But, you know what? Fine. I'll fucking do it. Fine, I'll do ER stands. I didn't want to, but I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. And I can still go off piece. I didn't want to, but it was the right decision. Farina, I know you maybe have a lot of ER subs on your MH. I do have a lot of ER subs on my MH. But, you do Llama last slot instead of Nefer? Well, the point of this is to be doing Nefer stuff. I get that we are trying to optimize Sethos instead of Kirara. Oh, no. I will not be playing Llama instead of Kirara. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I fucking could. I'll try that out in a minute, but I wanna work out this version of the team better because I like it way better. But I said it at the beginning of the stream. I said it in my video. I don't fucking like at all how Llama plays with Nefer, and I just think she makes for a worse team. She makes for a way less fun team. So that's why I've been playing Kirara so much. Is I think Kirara is... I love Kirara in this slot. I fucking hate Llama in this slot. But I've heard of enough heal for Farina. It doesn't even matter that much heal for Farina. But I could do that. I could try that. I might try that out because it's funny to nerf both Nefer and Llama's damage. But I'm gonna try this with the ER sands and we'll see how this works. Okay. Enemies in Abyss are deadly? Yes, they are deadly. You have to live in the Bishop picks. The fucking Bishop is what made me level my my Cole from level 60 to level 70. Cause I was doing Cole runs with Nefer. I was trying Nefer Cole because I was seeing how I enjoyed Cole in the slot, which she's nice. I definitely enjoy Kirara more, but Cole's decent enough in the slot. she just kept getting fucking rocked by that bishop. That bishop does not play around. Whee. Kole stocks are rising. I'll keep doing this because I think I keep doing this because it affects my teams the least. I definitely could have gotten out a third level 2 charge attack there if I was fucking patient enough. And I just let it take like the extra half second that it needed to charge. There we go. Okay, yep. It was just an ER Sands. Also, yeah, so that's something I'm going to have to bring up in the follow-up nefer video. Is her charge attack is also cancelable with her burst. Which I think is very cool. Please stop that, dude. Please do anything else. Side Kirara isn't... That's what I was saying! I was so expecting Kirara to be on nefer banner. Especially because the units that are on nefer banner just fucking like got reruns. Okay. I'm gonna redo this. Sleep for now. Damage is still good. Yeah, no, damage is still functional. Dash into spin, he starts then to run into the wall, will not die. I love him. I fucking love him. New 4-star full armor staff event Homa on an Efa. I believe R5 of what is it called? Prospector's Shovel beats out Homa. Homa also has the potential to be better if you, I think, run with Farina. Does Homa, the attack doubling passive, does that fucking, what's it called? Do you have to be on field? Is what I'm asking. Do you have to be on field for it to work, or does it function off field? Shovel is the Kachina one? No. It's called Shovel. It's called Prospector's Shovel, as far as I know. And it's not a shovel at all. Don't believe so? Okay. I assume that's what they're talking about. New 4-star polearm. Or, oh no, are we talking about this one? Are we talking about this one? Absolutely this one. No fucking question, this one. If you have R5 of that, do that over Homa. Because this has a bunch of very, very... Yeah, it depends on ER needs. But an Efa generally does have significant ER needs. So, like, unless you... Like, there's no fucking way you're going to get away with building no ER on an Efa unless you have an ER weapon. You always are going to need ER on an Efa. And that weapon gives you a little bit of ER. How much ER is it at R5? That weapon is kind of ridiculous. But it's an R5 weapon banner weapon, so... Where's this Akushin? Sword, weapons, new, polearm. What is it even called, man? Sacrificer's Staff. I got so excited from it. I thought it was called Sorcerer's Staff. It's crit sub, which is really, really nice. Crit rate sub. And passive is 16% attack, 12 ER, 3 stacks. So that is 48% attack, 36% ER. That's fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. And it just requires that your skill hit off field, right? Yeah, 6 seconds after elemental skill hits an opponent. Cool. That is ridiculous. I hate that. I want that so fucking bad. I want that so fucking bad. I was so hoping that I would get like 1 or 2 copies on the way to trying to get this piece of shit. And on the way to fucking getting... God, I'm so sorry. To anybody who doesn't know, there was a tragedy. To anybody who doesn't fucking know, there was a tragedy. Ugh. Just as good as Sig on Raiden at R5 is hilarious. Oh my fucking god, engulfing lightning. Oh my god, engulfing lightning. I was wondering what happened. Yeah. Yeah. We were going for some copies of this, of not this. I was going for a copy of this. And this happened in a very early tenfold. So now I can shit talk it accurately. Joined and I saw the fucking Farina sick. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Now I can talk shit on it accurately. I can say, hey, I have this weapon. And it sucks. It's garbage. It's terrible. Wolfing basically gives you a ton of ER and attack. Yeah, no, that is exactly what it does. This does the same with crit rate. It's the exact same thing, but with crit rate. It's less attack and less ER, but it's crit rate. So it makes up for it. But yeah, engulfing is certainly a weapon. What the fuck is it? Engulfing is a weapon. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's a very generically usable 5-star weapon, which I think is really good for that reason. But it does not give you very great stats. It gives you stats that almost anybody can use, which is why it's good, but it doesn't give you a lot of stats. Engulfing is essentially the good version of Vortex Vanquisher. That's how you can think about it. You know how everybody always asks, oh, but what about Vortex Vanquisher on this character? Because you can use Vortex Vanquisher on like any fucking character, because it has like basic stats. That's the same thing here. Pulling to hate accurately. That's why I'm fucking getting Escoffier. So I'm getting Escoffier. I need to hate accurately. At this point, I'm not even sure that Escoffier is like entirely so meta relevant. I think my account is fine without Escoffier. But I would like her because I would like to be able to do some funny variety things with her. Like, I'm glad I have Nilu. I'm very, very happy that I have Nilu because now I can do Nilu things. What if Escoffier was a 4-star? What if? That'd be awesome. I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad. $250, $230k and 5 on Skirk without Escoffier. Yeah, makes sense. Because Skirk's fucking stupid, and you don't really need Escoffier. Hey guys, wouldn't it be crazy if somebody made a video talking about how you really do not need the dedicated supports for these units because they're already too fucking busted? Wouldn't that be crazy if someone made a video about that? Wouldn't that be wild? I think someone should do that. Escoffier was the new 4-star on Skirk's banner. This is the nefer stream, by the way. And Dahlia was the 5-star. True. Dahlia is the 5-star on that banner. Fucking, let's, Dorsal fin is not online. Dorsal fin is not online. I'm saying, who looks like the 5-star to me? Who fucking looks like the 5-star to me here? The level 1 or the level 90? Duet Night. Oh, everyone's streaming Duet Night Abyss. God. What is Duet Night Abyss? Never heard of it in my gosh dang life. So many friends. I know, they just upped the cap. So now I can accept friend requests again. Such a good question. I know, right? Who really deserved the level 90? To be fair, it is C2 R1 Seat Lolly and C2 Farina. Yeah, okay. Farina cons do a little tiny over Skirk. Seat Lolly cons. What does Seat Lolly cons do for Skirk? What is C2? Well, it's the damage bonus and it's the quills, which I guess is the important part. Didn't know they upped the cap. They fucking did this patch. They did this patch. And I'm so happy about it. And I'm so fucking happy about it. Anyways. So I do enjoy this team, and I definitely could full clear with it. I don't want to do any full clears, because full clears take too fucking long.
Follow me.
And they distract me from the point. And you said Farina. So Lauma and Farina. I like this. I still don't know if I like Llama there. But I don't have a fucking choice. I do not have a fucking choice. There's not another Dendronod Cry unit. Farina. Farina on key, of course. Right? 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 Sure, yeah. Also, I need to start fucking mentioning Sapwood Blade more, because every time I mention Key, I just need to be a dick. I need to stop being a dickhead and being like, hey, yeah, Sapwood is like the same, if not better, in a lot of situations than Key. Like you do not fucking need Key. Sapwood does a good enough job that you really do not need a Key. I do love that damn Key of mine. Leave me and my Key out of this. I love my fucking Key. I love my buffing weapons. I adore my buffing weapons. I really need to start talking about Sapwood more, because Sapwood is also stupid. If not, I could argue that Sapwood is better than Key just because it's fucking craftable. That's not at all. That's not at all. No, I think I still do that. ER, oh lord. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking work out. I was doing some wishful thinking. Farina's weapon isn't recommended? No, Farina's weapon is not good. Just straight up, like, it's very rarely best in slot on her. Fav is better before C4, and Key is better after C4, and sometimes during C4. And also sometimes before C4. Only the best in double hydro. If you can't make use of fucking Key or Fav, and yeah, that's it. If you can't make use of Key or Fav, hello, what the fuck? Why is this? Is this gonna work? Is this gonna work? Probably not. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Is this the team then? Oh wait, hold on. You. I'm getting another gosh dang call. No. I don't want a call from where that is. Okay. Do you have an HP crit Deepwood? Oh, that's a good question. No, I do not. I do not have that. What HP is she at? 37 is... Like, this is what I'm saying. This is a situation where, like, it's... I don't think Sapwood Blade would be better, but it's possible an R5 Sapwood Blade could be better than Key here. Because I'm not building that much HP, so my EM buff is a little bit lower on here. Fucking love Key. This is my favorite weapon in the world. I'm still going to use Key. I'm not going to use Sapwood. And the fact that Sapwood gives ER as well is really, really nice. So this is why you guys shouldn't pull Key. I know I won't shut the fuck up about Key ever, but it like actually isn't as good as I probably make you think it is. It's not that big of a buff. I'm nervous. I just don't want to fucking go into Abyss with 180 ER on non-Fav Farina. That's what it fucking is. That's what it fucking is. Whatever. Oh, we'll just hope and pray. You have an HP goblet to raise? I do have an HP goblet to raise, yeah, so that'll make the buff and the damage a little bit better. I do not have the materials for it. Woo! And actually, how much resin do I have right now? I have 40 in. What do I need to do with it? I have right now on the to-do list is nefer talents, nefer level, nefer weapon, this one. And then I think Ino level, and I think that's it. Do I do some talent farming? Do I do some book farming? Condense for tomorrow? I can't condense yet because I need 6. Do Reverie? Not yet. I told you I'm strong boxing referee. I should condense for tomorrow. This is just gonna have to be my fucking nefer build throughout all of the weakest Stygian. I don't think I'm gonna be able to level her up anymore. Although to be fair, I think this is mostly good. I would like to maybe get her burst up to at least level 8, but level 9 skill is just fine. Level 10 would obviously be a little bit better, and of course would make her better without Llama. That's the main fucking thing. Is I really just want to get this level 10 so she's less Llama dependent. I despise that Llama just gives nefer so much fucking multiplier. So much goddamn multiplier. Araku outperforms Splendor on Farina in those situations in fucking Hypercarry Noob. That's really funny. That's ridiculous. That's not, I can't imagine that's true. What the fuck does Araku do? Uraku. Genshin Uraku. Please. Uraku, I know it's normal attack damage bonus. It's same stat line, crit damage and low base attack. Skill damage by 24%. Normal attack damage by 16%. Oh, and it boosts it if a nearby active character deals geo damage. So it's 48 damage bonus on your skill. It's just 48 damage bonus on skill. Which Farina Sig is more than Splendor. It's more than the damage bonus on Splendor. But Splendor also gives HP. So Splendor gives 24 damage bonus and then 28 HP. So depending on your HP, yeah. Depending on your fucking HP. I doubt it'll usually be better, but that's so close. That's so hilariously close. It's just a little bit less damage bonus and a tiny bit more HP. This weapon goddamn sucks. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. What could I even use it for? Who would I be able to use it for? Skill damage, HP changing. DPS Kiara and Nilu. Yeah, I was thinking mainly, I was happiest because I got it from Nilu. Or I got it for Nilu. I can do vape Nilu stuff with this. Durin jump scare. He doesn't get skill damage and he doesn't get HP. No Durin. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Freeze DPS Nilu and you get a Scoffia, yeah. That's what it'll be. I was going to do Vape Nilu with it. I think Nilu is probably just going to be the best case scenario. It'll be Nilu. Holy wait. New fucking entry in the series, chat. New entry in the series just dropped. New entry. I still haven't made the I pulled key to save Layla video, and I probably never will. I'm also kind of surprised I haven't used Key Layla yet, though. Skill can now do 400 damage instead of 300 damage. Yeah. Albedo skill damage. Well, here's the thing. I could use this for an Albedo weapon. Or I could use his fucking signature weapon that I've had since release. I could use this, or I could use Cinnabar. Although, actually, is Cinnabar not going to work because he's going to have 2 separate skills? So Cinnabar has that cooldown. Or Key. Yeah, I would also like to throw Key on him. That'd be funny. Albedo Sig does look incredible on her. Albedo Sig looks so fucking good on her. She's swagged out with this. Key Layla is a bit painful. I guess... So hold on. The thing with it is that you need to stay on field long enough for her to do her launch of stars. Because, of course, Key does not work off field. For those who do not know. Splendor on Layla. Actually, though, this is Layla's Sig. They fucking designed this shit after Layla. This is not Farina's weapon. But you have to stay on field with her long enough to generate all the stars. Which then they have to, you know, launch and then hit. And then I assume the pause in between each star hitting is enough that the 0.3 second cooldown on key, like that's fine. Let me do this. Let me do this. But anyways, yeah, I'm sorry about that. I need to do this first. One thing at a time. One thing at a fucking time. This. Let's see. Okay, I got 3 there. I want to be able to. I'll look at her from up top to see how to see it more accurately. Come on, lose your stacks, lose your stacks. Lose your stacks. Please. Thank you. Alright. Okay. So it seems like you have to wait for the last one to hit, because for some reason, the third star doesn't activate Key's passive. That's horrible. I hate that. It looks fine because Key looks cool. What happened? Key is a cool looking weapon. Made it bad on a character they made it for. It looks bad. I don't think it looks bad on Nilou. I always hear people talking about that, and I'm like, I don't fucking know what you guys are talking about. I think Key looks awesome on Nilou. I think it is a like perfect contrasting color palette. This should look so good on her. It doesn't match her aesthetic, but it's a good contrast. I don't think it has to match the aesthetic to look good. Like, I mean, I guess Emily's weapon matches her aesthetic, but it is a contrast in how it matches her. And I still think it has a lot of the same smooth lines and the same geometric work that is going on with her dress and kind of with these floral designs. He doesn't match her own aesthetic with her hair like that. And that's another thing I'm saying. Like, she's already being pretty disruptive with, like, color-wise. I like it. I really like how it looks. Zyphil's looks better? Disagree. Disagree. What looks best on her? Because I agree that it doesn't look fantastic. I really do like it. It's my favorite that I can see here. I like Iron Sting. Iron Sting looks pretty nice. Splendor looks good. Is a little too dark blue for her. Every me stream will devolve into talking about visual design of characters. Every single one. Splendor looks good if you buy the skin. True. True. I just gotta buy the skin. I just gotta fucking... Where is it? Easy, guys. Easy. Just a clean fucking 1600 Genesis crystals. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I've spent too much money on this fucking game already recently. I'm not buying a... Fab looks good unironically. Fab looks like Farina's Sig. Fab looks so much better. Fab looks so fucking good on Farina. Fab looks good on her because Fab looks good on everybody, but Fab actually looks like it fucking matches Farina. Like, she's got silver accents, same as Fab. The kind of golden, like bronzish, but still silver on her cuffs matches the guard on Fab. She's got some fucking bird theming going on, which she already has, like her... back here over here could be read as bird plumage, and she has a lot of cage imagery in her what's it called, in just her character in general, bird in a cage imagery. She has same little like fucking like glowing little blue gemstones as Fav does. I just think this shit looks way better on her than her Sig does. Fav actually matches Farina's like design and color palette in a way that her Sig does not. Her Sig looks like it belongs to a different character. Stygian skin. Does she not have a constellation that talks about cage birds? She probably does. Literally the first constellation. Love is a rebellious bird that none can tame. And then duckweed and water. I think it's just she just has some bird stuff going on in her kit because she's a trapped bird in a cage. As is this one. She's also a trapped bird in a cage. Does she have a fucking Sig is meant to be a parasol, which matches her. Is it? A scepter. I always thought it was just a cane. It is a scepter. The highest authority over the seas. Let's read the fucking description, guys. Let's read the archive. I have to pull the 5-star weapon so I can read their archives, guys. I'm not a whale. Still haven't got my Blackcliff sword. I'm so proud of that. Oh, and I can check out these. Wow, I haven't read them. Egeria! Tell me what it is. Tell me what the thing is. You just telling me lore? Egeria? A sword as pure as lake light. Sink into the lake alongside Egeria's blessings. Is this Egeria's sword? Right here? Egeria's cane sword? Got the visual points of a parasol? Oh, okay, fair, I guess. Fair, I guess. I could definitely see it being a little parasol-esque. Not explicitly, though. Pro key aesthetic, I love it. Ugly key is propaganda. It's so true. What claimer would look good on Farina? You guys can't fucking keep distracting me with this. You can't do it. Honestly, Snow Tune could look good on her. Song of Broken Pines, that as well. Song would look nice on her. Nefer stream, by the way. Nefer stream, by the way. Nefer stream, by the way. Nefer stream. But actually, I do want to do some Layla stuff. I actually do want to do some Layla stuff. Unironically, though, why the fuck haven't I thought of this before? Guys, what is wrong with me? I just keep, like, forgetting units. I want to do... Let's do that.
Yay! Playtime!
Gonna try the Farina Sethos thing? We were. And I guess I just do that now. I'll do that now, and then I'll do Layla. I kind of want to do a full clear. Should I do a full clear? Should I do a full clear? I don't know. I don't think I will. I don't think I will because there's a very good chance that these two Pambers are not enough for Farina. I'll make another team for the second side. I'll just play Flynn's. I'll just play Flynn's. What am I looking for? Set those. And Farina is on Fab Sword Girl. I guess so. And then other side will just be... Do I not have? There it is. Cut that out. Cut that out. I could just put on an unleveled piece of shit. Or do I have... Oh, I have this leveled piece of shit. Hey, come on, crit rate roll. Yeah, crit rate roll. And now I can do off piece, crit damage, crit rate. So let's do you. Oh, what? Oh. Okay, there you go. You take that. This also needs to be leveled up. I need... This is why I fucking... This is what it is. This is what it is. This is why I fucking need to, what's it called? So I need to farm more artifacts because I just have so much stuff that I need to level up. I need to have multiple sets available on these two sets because I'm going to be using multiple units on the set at the same time. Man, getting Nefer has completely fucking destroyed my account, hasn't it? I know. He's already in the party. I know he's already in the party. And we're gonna get our own serenade. Just gonna take all the shit that Farina is not using. All the shit that Farina is not using. You are on Deepwood. We're looking fantastic. And then... Wait, no, I already checked you. This team's fucking fine. I am looking for sucrose. That's not looking good. That's not looking good at all. That's looking good. That's looking fucking good. Fear God, fraudulent, folding under zero pressure. What happened? Why am I fraudulent? I don't deny it. The healing bonus. Don't forget the healing bonus. Oh, the healing bonus? What the fuck? Why am I doing healing bonus? I don't want to do healing bonus. I don't want to. Why do I have to do healing bonus? I know it's for Pamber because it's not going to have enough. Now you're just convincing me to not do this. And it nerfs Llama even more? Okay, fine. Fine. I don't know if I have a healing... I do not have a healing bonus set on Deepwood, but I can do that. And then go healing bonus. Crit... No. Energy recharge. Boop. Offset goated flower. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Tomorrow's a new onslaught, absolutely, and that's kind of why I'm doing this today, so I can get a feel for some nefer teams, and do them in Stygian. Do them in Stygian. Said he was skipping her. Oh, you're talking about this? Folding like a bum. I didn't fold. I lied. There's very big difference. I did not fold. I lied. But I guess I also did fold because I originally did say I was skipping her, and I did mean it, but I didn't mean it after a certain point. On thought tomorrow. Theater Saturday. I also forgot about Theater Saturday. I fucking did. Liars don't fold. If I do. I fold all the time when I'm lying because it's too funny. It's too funny to admit that I'm lying. It's way too funny to admit that I'm lying. Cephos Farina. Farina ER. So excited. New look, nasty big flower. Oh, was that? I didn't know that was new. I thought that was just, I didn't notice it before, and it was always there before Stygian showed up. Let's... Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Flints. Whee! That's how much Mies never plays Stygian? Yeah. I thought it was there before. I thought there was a flower there before it showed up, and then the fucking weird, like, swirly, evil energy showed up once it started. But yeah, sorry, I hate Stygian. I only do partial clears. I'll never leave Stygian. I know, because you never stop sending me the clears. What if I did this? What if I did this too? That would be funny. Has this been here for like 3 days? Am I losing my mind? I'm skipping her since I'm committing to DPS Llama. Pop off. I think, I mean, the biggest thing that I think about nefer is that I think nefer makes Llama more boring. So, fuck yeah. Play nefer without, or play Llama without nefer. That's what I'm going to be doing. That's not what I'm doing right now. And that's not what I'm going to do tomorrow and probably a little bit more in the future. But in general, if I have the choice, I think I am going to choose to not play Llama with nefer. Let's go. Fuck you. No! Fucking, it's over. I think I don't key. I just don't key. I wait until I can get a better set, and I don't key. I don't key today. Because it's not it is providing a decent amount, but it's too much of a fucking headache today. Too much of a fucking headache today. Energy needs are not too high since you have 2 Pambers. What? 12 refund? Yeah, it's 12 refund only to the... I thought it's only to the character. Because it specifically says all party members will regenerate 6% HP. I believe it is only to the character, and we can test that very, very easily. Right now, Nefer does not have burst. I am going to use Lauma burst. She is on Pamber. And Nefer is not gaining burst. So I believe it is only the user of the Pamber who gets the energy. Because, yeah, they have the same burst cost, and this is definitely enough energy to max out Nefer's burst. So, Pamber refund does not give... Yeah, you do play Stygian every day. How the fuck did you not know that? Because, like, I didn't know if that was true, but I assumed it by the wording on Pamber. I was like, yeah, so it means the energy part is just the character, and the healing is full party. Yeah, that would have been fucking busted. Like, this would have been probably the best weapon in the game. If that were the case. Because that's just, like, that's Fav on steroids. Because it's a guaranteed proc, and it is, and you also get fucking healing. Exile and a weapon, sick. R20 Pamber team. Yeah, exactly. Just run R20 Pamber and you'll be fine. Yeah, that would have been fucking insane. That would have been absolutely insane. Also, isn't it 18? Because it's 6 every 2 seconds for 6 seconds, so that's one proc at 0 seconds, one proc at 2 seconds. Oh no. No, it definitely is. It's 18. But it's not one proc at 0 seconds. But maybe it is. It's not 24. I don't think it's 24. Because this doesn't look like 24 to me. That looks like 18. Anyways, let's get back into it. Let's do... Nefer. Cephos. You. And you. At 2, 4, and 6, yeah, that's what I'm assuming. 18 Baijusha gives him like 26 to 28. That's fucking ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Sidetracking championship. It's called checking my knowledge. It's called checking my knowledge. That's what I do. If I'm not sure of something in game, I just check it to see if it's right. And that's why everything always takes me so long. That's why my video recordings are 3 hours long, even though the videos end up being 20 seconds. And that's why the Nefer stream is 3 hours long, and 1 hour of it is Nefer testing. Whole 180 more pulls for 10 flat energy. Beautiful.
Excuse me?
Please.
Way ahead.
No more love. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
This is fucking working. I hate it.
Can I just
I didn't mean to do that.
Excuse me?
Please don't.
the mystery unraveled? It all adds up.
Please. I saw the fucking reality where that dude killed my Nefer. I stopped for a second there because I was like, wait, what if he did kill my Nefer and I just don't know, because you do that thing sometimes where you swap out but the character still dies, and I just didn't realize, so I had to fucking wait until I could see if my Nefer was alive to say anything. But I swear, I saw it. I saw the reality where my Nefer died. Kind of buzzing background noise Genshin likes to use in burst animations, just like the buzzer from my front door. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
The light will never die.
I Jesus fucking Christ. Genshin Impact, everybody. Genshin fucking Impact, everybody. Am I facing him? Genshin fucking Impact, everybody. How long was that? Do we have a dire clear tomorrow? We do. We do. A little optimization. We have a dire clear tomorrow. Actually, we might not, because the Fatui. There's the Fatui, the one that wants the shields, that does the Bond of Life stuff that I don't know if I have an answer to. We'll have to see. We have a fearless answer. I'll say we easily have a fearless answer with an Effa, but we might not have a dire answer. We should do a duo dire clear. We could. We might be able to. It might be a little too hard. Anyways, how long was that? I didn't even fucking check. How fast was that clear? Please. What the fuck, dude? How'd you get the shield back so fast? Didn't even need Sethos. I didn't swap into Sethos a single fucking time in that entire chamber. Cause dude's shield was just up too. He was just up too much. The shield was up too much. I always needed Dendro. Jesus Christ. That motherfucking spin. I know about that spin. I was telling you, I said it. That spin is the reason that I fucking leveled my Coley to level 70. Cause she just kept getting nuked by it. I needed the extra defense. Like, I'm fucking playing these abysses and I'm like, damn, there is a reason that I level all my characters to level 90. Because the extra bulk is just appreciated. Can't even dash iframe it since yeah, its hitbox it's active for too long. Believe me, I fucking tried. Perish. Meta Mies moment. And yet another meta Mies moment. Imagine playing a Sethos team where your only sustain is Prototype Amber Naida. That was another thing I was thinking. I was like, I don't fucking... My HP is going to get drained. And Sethos is going to get nuked if I swap into him on this fucking team. And that's why I just didn't do it. That's why I just didn't do it. Sure. Attack buff. I shouldn't have done that because he does the thing. And then you have to wait a really fucking long time. I'll do my burst. Oh, wow, okay.
The mystery unravels.
Fuck! He got me. He got me. What about a Souls-like and learned his attack string? Oh, for that guy. Yeah, so that one, so as far as I know, that is basically the only attack that this crab has. It sits still and it does nothing except for that one attack that one-shots you. That's effectively how it works, right? As far as I can tell. Please.
Space.
I'm like having to burst. It's a fine team, but I'm having to burst so fucking much at like bad opportunities. Just because of the healing. I'm doing it. Fucking great. Yeah, this dude just. This is why I was like, I want to play Kirara. Just let me play Kirara, please. I'm not supposed to do that. I'm not supposed to do that. See the illusion of safety until he changes his mind. Just fucking flips a coin. Just fucking flips a coin. What? Okay. Fucking. Did I fuck up? Do I need to restart? I do. Yes. Oh, it didn't hit these two. I knew I was like, I'm out of the fucking way. Why am I like, why is this what's fucking tripping me up? Why is triggering the seeds what's tripping me up? I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna bother with Arena Burst here. So much work. Dude, fuck off. I'm like, I can't even swap into Sethos at all because he'll just fucking die. That's the issue with playing Sethos in this team. Is he will just fall over and die. So he's like not even doing anything of meaning in this team. Because I can't risk putting him on field. Oh, okay, cool. I guess I killed him. Wasn't he at like half health when I cast my burst? Was it that I hit all those fucking blooms, the seeds with the lunar bloom, and they all homed to him and he fucking got one shot? I hate this fucking boss. I hate this fucking boss. Yeah, 4 to 5 views in SCA. I did. I got fucking. I hate this boss, man. I hate this fucking boss, man. That's the gimmick, is you're just supposed to hit the seeds. Cause they multiply your damage? Question mark? Right? They do more damage than the. I don't know.
You support soft. I warned you.
I don't have to be doing this. I don't know why I'm here. Three times? Okay, fantastic. I fucking hate this game, man. 4 Flinsverse? You're fucking telling me 4 Flinsverse killed this guy. 4. 4! I can't stand it, man. I can't stand it. I can't fucking stand it. And I get that the lunar charge damage is like doing something. But it's not doing like that much. It's not doing that much. 75% lunar charge damage bonus is a fucking lot. But it's not an insane, unreachable amount. Like, this is. Fuck this fucking unit, man. Fuck these fucking units. I can't take it. And Mona goes past the cap, realizing the boss is the best option. Still, wait, mad Mona goes past the cap because it made trivializing the boss the best option. Oh, for speedrunning? Okay. Yes, that makes sense. Now, we know which one clears faster, but which is more fun? Which is more fun? The answer is going to be... Man, I like Nefer. Man, Nefer's fun. Man, Nefer's fun. Man, I am enjoying this unit. She's such a fucking Sethos-like unit. I think, everyone's a Sethos unit now. Everybody's Sethos. This is the best game ever made because everybody's Sethos. My clear video, you can see me cut out some rotation short to trigger hyperbooms on official to hit the seeds. That dude is giving 18 electro particles. That is, yeah, fair. He is giving me a billion million fucking and particles from his shield to give me extra energy for big funny Flint's burst. Welcome to Darkrai. Everyone has said this. I want to do. They should all be on the right stuff. I know I just re-geared, so she's all on the fucking... Yep. You should be set, and then I chose you, and... Who the fuck was last slot? Oh wait, it's no double enter. So it's Sethos, I know Layla. Sethos is good, so it's just Layla that needs to be geared. This is actually maybe going to go terribly. Now that I look at this, I think it's just going to be... I think it's just not a fucking Sethos team if I play this with Layla. You do want to be on key. You do want to be on key. And you want to be on... I lied. You, my good ma'am, are on Serenade. Because I have HP on Serenade. And I don't have it on fucking... What's it called? I don't have it on Deepwood. So then you get Deepwood. Change settings? You get Deepwood. Remind me of that. Deepwood Serenade. Okay. We're fucking balling. We're fucking balling. Not set those likes, just set those. Every character icon is set those face. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, how would I feel if I were with set those? I would love it. I would love it so much. Oh yeah, this is awful. There we go. Now Key is active. And I also still have Timbre on her. But whatever. Is Mies X Sethos a canon ship? Yes. I'm sorry, Sethos. I'm so fucking sorry, Sethos. I'm so unbelievably sorry. But it's not happening. I could try with Llama in the slot. Proceeds to kick Sethos out of the team. I'm sorry, not with fucking Layla. I can't play Sethos with Layla with Nefer. Putting the 3 in the same team is too fucking much. Too fucking much. Layla. And then you can go back to... The end of the day, I probably am just going to go Kirara in this slot. Kirara in this slot is probably just going to be the fucking move. You aren't instructors. Although I guess her buff, it lasts 20 seconds. So technically I can do first. Kirara? Yeah, Kirara. I've been doing Kirara. Kirara is great. Because you want to know why? You don't know fucking why? Because you just do her hold skill and then she hits the enemy 3 times immediately. Kirara, like, yeah, Ki is fucking fantastic for Kirara. Ki is fantastic on her. I love Kirara. That's why I was doing mostly Kirara stuff in the beginning of the stream. And so far, Kirara is my favorite nefer teammate. Like, by a pretty long shot. I am a big fan. Big fan. You're doing okay. Literally named after her. Is Diona Elegy just better? I don't think so. Because Diona Elegy gives what, 60 EM? Or is it 100 full party EM shared? It's possible because like Diona does have decent buffs in C6. She has that 200 EM, but that's only on every other rotation because it's attached to her burst. That's a 20-second cooldown. So, what the fuck am I doing? I'm looking for weapons. Unless somebody's already saying in chat. Literally the best buffer for coaching aggravate. Better than Nahida? It's fucked up, but makes a lot of sense because it's all full party buffs. She gives some smaller buffs, but they are all full party. I fucking love Kirara. That's my go. I mean, I'm saying it like Ki of Kajnasut Rara. EM Con. Fucking... It would have been great. It would have been great if she had an EM Con. Even if it was just like an 80 or even a fucking 60. No, yeah, no, she doesn't buff EM with the cons. It's just the C4 is Dendro application. Let's do this. Let's do this. Everyone's right? Everyone's right? No, we're not right. We're not right at all. We are nowhere near right. Nightmare for aggravate and Electro rolls is a nightmare. And also that, I am very familiar with that. Like half my fucking earlier videos are just me complaining about how hard it is to get Electro rolls with Nahida. It was great. It was great. So I'm actually going first on you because your buffs last the longest. I don't think I got it. I didn't get it. Oh, well, I got it there. So, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just starting the rotation because I don't want to start over. And she doesn't even need her fucking burst past the first rotation. So you don't need to build ER on Layla? Hold on. So here's the fucking thing I love so much about Ki. Let me start this over. Here's the thing I love so fucking much about Ki. Dawning Frost is what that one Dragon's Fight Catalyst was trying to look like. When my rotation involves standing there and looking pretty. All rotations involve standing there and looking pretty. What was I saying? The great thing about fucking Ki is that it requires 3 stacks to get it active in the first place, but after that, it only needs 1 because the like hitting once with your skill refreshes all 3 stacks. So yeah, you have to do this fuck ass setup standing there look pretty during the beginning. But after that, then Layla can just fucking rotate just as fast as anybody else. And you see, I still got all my stacks. I actually don't know if I hit with my skill there. I did, so I do have all my stacks. I don't know if you can see because the bitrate is probably not doing very many favors to me trying to show this off. Dude, cut that out. Boom. I just did Llama hold skill and he fucking interrupted me. He interrupted me and he forced it into a tap skill. I hate this dude. I hate this fucking dude. Now this feels like good, but I'm like wondering, is it just because I like how Layla is feeling here and I like the damage that Llama is bringing? Or am I actually like really enjoying how this team plays? Fuck. Please keep. I didn't get the key reproc, whatever. Thank you. Don't know why, but I have a feeling Tarj is gonna show up soon. It's because I'm doing meta shit. It's because when I start doing stuff with a bunch of different 5 stars, and I'm fucking do that. That's when Tarj can feel it. That's when Tarj fucking knows that I'm doing some bullshit, and he needs to bully me about it. Watch it be a premonition. After watching your video, you're still a dirty folder. Why am I a dirty folder? Who folded? Who folded? It's way too funny to lie to people. You can't tell me that it's not way too fucking funny to lie to people. This is the 6th sense. Okay. That was nice. That was nice. I mean, she's not really fucking doing anything here. Actually, is this doing something? Chat, is this doing something? I don't see why not. Her C4 is awful? I know it's awful. Oh, yeah, sorry, you guys can't fucking read. You guys should all... never mind, I'm not going to show it. You should just... You should just have every constellation of every character memorized. It's this. It's the fucking stack mechanic where she's the quill mechanic. Tag scaling CA's part, not the Lunar Bloom stuff. It could potentially do the Lunar Bloom stuff. It doesn't really matter that much because it's still a flat buff either way. It just matters which damage bonus it's being affected by. Which actually, I guess it really does matter because she's getting way more fucking Lunar Bloom damage bonus than she is Dendro damage bonus. You had to open up the page for you to remember? I did not. I specifically was like, do you guys think if I can see for Layla will do anything? Because it is awful. It is awful. It does not give you, barely gives you any scaling at all. It's fucking 5% of her max HP once every time she fires off shooting stars. So that's like 3 times the rotation, maybe. 2. No. I don't actually think you can get it 3 times. It might max out at 2. Oh, I can't test here because there is an enemy for them to shoot at. I don't know. I fucking made the video. I made the video. I should know these things, but I don't. It is something. It is certainly doing something, but not much at all. And apart from that, she has no fucking buffs in her kit. 0 buffs. Key is all that there is. But I guess Kirara is the same. Kirara only has that 12% damage bonus, which is a thing. Is technically a thing. Just not a very good one. Sub DPS potential, Pyro DPS, or an Electro one. More like dual DPS. For Nefer's dual DPS potential, an Electro one. Because then she doesn't have much raw Dendro damage in her kit, but she has a little bit. And having an Electro DPS, well, she allows them to get aggravates, and they allow her to get spreads, which does matter because that damage is based on her EM and her crit, which is what she's going to be building anyways. So like this portion of her damage, the skill portion of her damage, this is all getting spreads. Her burst is getting spreads, and that can benefit from fucking, what's it called? Ron, Layla were meant to shield and do damage. I don't think Urara is ever meant to deal damage. Layla, yes. Layla has stuff in her kit that like pushes her towards dealing damage. It's just fucking terrible damage. Although, oh, never mind. I forgot that these exist. This exists, and C1 exists. Where they're like weird, like combination HP scalars and attack scalars. Yeah, no, never mind. You're fucking right. Damn. Pyro breaks her. Well, the Pyro doesn't completely break her. Pyro is possible. I was doing some Burgeon stuff with Llama before. Llama, nefer. I keep getting it fucking mixed up. Hero's Burst. Hero's Burst does have ridiculous scaling. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? Who told you to come out here with all that? But yeah, I was testing some Burgeon stuff with Xinyan before. That was fun. Burgeon Xinyan, which is maybe a thing I'm going to be playing for the next like 2 months before Durin comes out. But you need a lot more. Like it's a struggle. Just Burgeon in general is a fucking struggle, and nefer like has bloom requirements. So Layla scalings. Oh yeah, we don't talk about Layla scalings. We don't fucking talk about Layla scalings. They are numbers. Klee C4 and 6.2. She has ridiculous scaling. Oh, wait, yeah. Did anything change with Klee C4? Did that get a buff? I thought it didn't. TCs are saying Burgeon is one of his best. That's not surprising. Because he's a character that actually has some decent synergy with Burgeon. It's effectively like, oh wow, we've just made a character we've made a character that can do with Burgeon that can like what Hyperbloom just fucking does on his own. So it does make sense that Burgeon is a pretty decent team for him, because Burgeon is a good damaging team, and him enabling that team and being supportive for it, while also getting some other letting some other stuff happen. I am going to have a fucking field day with Durin. Durin is oof. Doubles the number if you... Oh, yeah, it doubles the number if she explodes when her burst expires. So it sucks. It sucks and it's useless. Enjoy my fold video? My fold video on Durin? I never folded on Durin. I was always excited about Durin. I was always fucking hype about Durin. I folded with Lauma. If any fucking unit, I folded with Lauma. Because Lauma was a meta pull. I pulled her because I was like, I like Hyperbloom and I want to be doing things with Hyperbloom, and she's a good Hyperbloom unit. I didn't think I was going to be getting nefer. I did not get Llama for nefer. Not sure I actually believe you want Durin. I'm sorry. Like, I know that like it's a thing. I just lied to you guys and now you're like, I can't trust you. But like, come the fuck on. There's so much I can do with Durin. Durin was made for Mies. Just Pyroseat Lolly now. It's way better than Pyroseat Lolly. It's Pyroseat Lolly if she wasn't a melt support. It's Pyroseat Lolly if she buffed everything. He's a generalist support and sub DPS. Oh yeah, also application wise. He's fucking, oh my god, Durin is gonna be so sick. I'm so excited. Durin is exactly who I wanted Mawiki to be. Durin is everything that I wanted Mawiki to be. Durin is worth it for my overload Mav? Probably not. Escoffier but flipped inside out. Yeah. He is inverted Escoffier. Which it's just like, wow. So here's the thing about Escoffier, is that they both do the exact same thing. They both just fucking shred res and do a little bit of damage. And Escoffier also heals, but whatever. But they just do it in the literal opposite direction. It's Escoffier says you have to have all elements that cannot do reactions together, and Durin says every other fucking element in the game, if you trigger a reaction with them, I will shred res for pyro and that element. Yeah, he's not restrictive at all. He's like Escoffier in restrictiveness, and he gets a little bit extra benefit if you play him in his design teams, but like he's gonna be fucking crazy flexible, and I'm gonna be doing so much bullshit with him. I am so fucking excited for Durin. I am so excited for Durin. I need Durin so bad. Yeah, same pyro as Xinyan and Mawika. I will have so much fun going to pity with Durin. And Gaming is going to be on that banner, so I'm going to get C6 Gaming during that banner. Who's going to hate on him for being a better Escoffier? He's not better than Escoffier, is the thing. He is not better than Escoffier. Well, I mean, I don't know. He's better than Escoffier to me because he's usable in way more scenarios, and that's what I think makes a unit good. But Escoffier has way better teams than him. Gaming is on that banner, I will cry. There's a good chance. Because Gaming is, he got leaked. He got data mined, so there will be a Gaming rerun during that patch, and I assume it's going to be on Varesa's banner. So yeah. Who's going to hate on him for being a better Escoffier? Who's going to be hate on him for being a better Escoffier? Oh, he provides way more team increased? What? He do? What? I don't fucking know. Okay, I guess you win. I'm sorry. I can't stop winning. You know what? No, I did stop winning. I did stop winning, and this is why, like, okay, I need to stop being fucking stupid. I need to stop. I need to stop being stupid. I'm low-key thankful for Splendor because I'm like, this shit just, like, it picked me up, it grabbed me by the throat, and smacked me across the face and said, stop being a fucking moron. Shreds, he's a DPS increase majority of what he shreds. Escoffier also shreds. Also got Splendor. I hate it. Yeah, it's disgusting. But now I get to hate on it more accurately. I'm thankful that I have it because I get to hate on it accurately, and I'm also thankful that I got it because it made me stop wishing, but it also fucking sucks and I hate it. You have a fate point towards it and you're not getting it? What? The nefer weapon? Nobody was talking about nefer weapon. I'm not fucking getting nefer weapon. Fate points are such a scam. You guys are like, oh, you're gonna waste the fate point. It's not a fucking resource. I have to spend Primogems on this banner to make use of this fate point. So it's not like it's a free thing that I get. It's something I have to pay for. It's something I have to spend my Primogems on to get. That's not... This is... You guys have to fucking stop. Like, fate point is not a real fucking thing. Don't wish on the weapon banner, ever. Because shit like this will happen. If you wish on the weapon banner, shit like this will happen. I am back. Don't wish on the weapon banner. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cut it out. I'm also probably just gonna end stream soon. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna do some quick grinding. I think I'm just gonna finish off the stream with. I don't want to log into my alt. I'll admit it. I don't want to log into my alt. I haven't logged into my alt in a bit. I've been kind of inconsistent about it just because I've been like busy with work and other things, and I've been trying to focus more on the main channel. And also, I've been getting all these fucking units. So it's like, what the point is... What the fuck is the point of a meta account if I'm just going to be getting all the new units on my main account? Razor's reaching 100k DPS. I have to. I have to what? Wish on the weapon banner? To reach 100k DPS with Razor? Or I have to farm... Oh, I have to farm on my other account. No, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm building Razor on this account. I am just going to build Razor on this account. I was looking for him. He's the only Electro unit I have that is not level 90. Yeah, Razor did migrate. Because he's only C1, I think, maybe on that other account. If not C0, but I already have him C6 here. And you need C6 for him to deal decent damage. Nerf Duransig. Oh, they didn't nerf Duransig. They nerfed the damage bonus that it gave, but they buffed the attack buff that it gave, which matters more for it overall is an increase in stats. But they put more of the power into the effects that only he can trigger, because the attack buff effects require you to hit with a burst every 3 seconds. It buffs the on-fielder and the off-fielder, which I guess like fucking Layla could use, technically. But like not many units can use that because bursts don't hit every 3 seconds. they nerfed the general buff, which was the like whatever % damage bonus to your burst, and they buffed the specific buff that was the attack bonus that you get from hitting with burst. Kaya, true. Buff Sig nerfed his kit. They didn't nerf his kit. They nerfed his fucking white flay damage and they improved his application. I think that is a net buff, absolutely. They nerfed the numbers, but they also increasing the hit rate, because like consider that is not only did they fucking nerf the number, like yes they nerf the numbers and that decreases DPS, but they increased the hit rate and that increases DPS. So does the like I assume that the DPS is still dropped, but the application more than makes up for it. Extra application, getting fucking extra.
How did I do that?
What? His app was that? Yeah, it was Day app before, and now it's my week app. So it was ass. I think that the damage nerf is well warranted. Well warranted, because the application buff is so much stronger.
Okay.
Bad app to mid app? What the fuck are we talking about mid? Xinyan is like perfect application for like anything but like 5 teams in the game. It's Mav app now? It's Mav app now. No one fucking needs Xiangling application. I think Xiangling being the only character that has Xiangling application is fine. Maybe they should give her a little buff that gives her an energy refund. Faster, exact same? It's exact same. Well, he hits every second and he applies every other hit. So he hits more frequently. He hits twice as often as Mav, but he has the same application. We all know that Moika app is just short of being perfect. I don't fucking know what you guys are talking about. I love my Xinyan app. My Xinyan app is perfect in most scenarios that I need it for. Dea is barely not enough. You said it yourself for Ryo? Did I? No, I didn't. I made the point. I started that fucking Xinyan video off saying that she has perfect application for Risley. I use Xinyan for Risley. I don't use Risley anymore that much. But when I do use him, I use Xinyan. C0 combos. Oh, yeah. That's Risley. That's one fucking character. C0 Risley combos? Also, who has C0 Risley? Risley players get C1. Fucking Risley players get C1. Like, not to be a dickhead, not to be an evil, funny whale. I've seen -1. Yet that's not C0. Like, if you're playing Risley long term, you fucking don't get C0 Risley. Shannon app is perfect when the shield exists. That's what I'm saying. During, you don't have to worry about the shield. My Ryo takes pictures. Everybody has Risley C6. Every single person. So yeah, not enough fucking pyro for C0 Risley combos, but also you can just adjust your C0 Ryo combos. You can not do as many charge attacks. It's just that those are the optimal ones. What else do you quote unquote need Xiangling for? Like weird vape stuff with fucking Kokomi. It's like gimmick teams. Mostly gimmick teams that need that high of application. Let's do my... I feel if you did my next single pull, you could get me nefer weapon. I don't think that's true. I am not pulling any more for this entire patch. Unless it's on the standard banner. So you fucking, you smart asses who are going to be like, oh, don't you said you were going to pull this patch. You pull it on the standard banner. Got you. Got you. I think I just do the farming for the day, and then maybe I get off. Something funny about a Stygian thing that I did involving C6 Ryo. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. The 6.2 plunge Stygian boss that apparently gets triggered by Lanyani. I did not. But that's funny. That's funny and good. That's funny in a good bit. Hogging all of my luck? What are we fucking talking about, hogging all my luck? I'm just showing off this. Just showing off that. That's not luck. The other DPS was an MH Yalon. Skirk. C6 Ryo and clearing with that instead. Yeah. Is that a funny story, or is that just C0 Skirk is better than C6 Ryo? Because I think we all know that. I do believe we all know that. R1 Dawning Frost the same as R5 Craftable? I believe so. I think R5 Craftable is a little bit better. But now I don't have to make R5 Craftable. Says you won't be able to do a single pull on my account. If you... Actually, no. I was going to say, if you sign up for viewer pulls, I'll do it. But I won't. Not for one pull. I'll do a 10 pull, but I won't do one pull. You have a Splendor? Yeah, I have a Splendor. What are we talking... I have a Splendor. I have a Splendor? What? What are we... Yes, Yes. Real highlight next patch is Endurance. The Calamity of Boshu! So true. Where do I sign up? It's in the Discord. Discord, links to join it are in the description of this video, this live stream. And every time new banners come out, about a week before they drop, actually no, it's like the weekend of usually that they drop, I put out a form and you can sign up with that. And I will sign onto your account and do your pulls. What the fuck am I doing, guys? Stop distracting me. I want to farm something. I want to hit something with the last two things of this resin. This freaking resin. Did I craft? Did I craft any? I want to do... Fuck it, talent books. Fuck it, talent books. Yehuda Nation Rhino. We get the event weapon. Oh yeah. So what is it? It's ER sub and then it's like 48 attack once you cast burst. It's just two very generically usable stats. It's like if fucking Melusine weapon was a bow really. It just gives all the same stats that Melusine Claymore does, but it's a bow. I think it actually might be a lower base attack, higher substat, but it might be like almost the exact same fucking weapon. Except it instead of requiring you to hang out with Melusines, it requires you to cast burst. 56% attack when you hit opponents off field? Oh, that's interesting. 45 ER sub. 56% attack. Fucking god. They just can't stop power creeping. Yeah, what is it called? What is the event weapon called? It's called... It doesn't have a name. It just says 6.2 event bow on Hakushin. It just says 6.2 event bow. Caught on me stream. This is so epic. I'm so sorry. It's about to be over. I'm so sorry. Not incredibly soon. I'll go for like another probably 15-ish minutes. But you got the VOD. You got the VOD ready. Yeah, 56. Fuck. 8 seconds when a character's attacks hit an opponent while the character is off field. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Did Yehuda get updated, or is she still healing 400 times her max HP? Oh my god. No, okay, no, she still is healing 400 times her max HP. Are they going to fix that eventually? Has it been leaked? No. Yeah, that's been there.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
What do you mean that's a feature? That's what she does.
A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
Folding never tries to glaze, proceeds to piece out. What the fuck? What are we talking about? We're just making shit up. Nefer's Lunar Bloom increases def. Why does Deepwood increases its damage? Because defense and resistance are two different stats. Deepwood decreases Dendra resistance, not enemy defense. But there are characters like Liser who shreds resistance. Defense decreased by 15%. Two separate stats. So same thing with like transformative reactions, is they are not affected by defense, but they are affected by res shred. Yoda is still maxing fanfare. Oh yeah, by the way, in case anybody fucking wanted to see. Boom. Come on, get out of here. I don't know how well you can see that, but see that Yehoda healing there? You see that? What the fuck? This one, it's like, okay, it's high, but it's like acceptably high. Like I could understand this being like a 1 instance healing thing. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what the fuck? Can't believe my eyes. Yeah. So this is the current state of Yehoda beta. Waiting for that to get changed. Yoda is still attack scaling. I also think Yehoda is still attack scaling healing. And I don't think that these numbers, I don't think they're just gonna, well, this number might just get translated right over to attack. So they might just change HP to attack and then the number stays the same. This one, they're gonna have to fucking maybe do something about. She's curing cancer, I'm calling it. No, Yehoda, no! Don't cure cancer! 42,000% of attack. Yep, 420 times what her attack is. Why is she a healer? Because it's nice. Because it's nice, I guess. But yeah, doing 423 times her max HP. Her base HP is 946, so that, very easy. I think Sethos might have maybe the exact same base HP. 9787 versus 9646. Fuck, it's like 100 and something above. But still, Sethos gives us a decent idea of fully built. She'll have around 15k HP. So 423 times 15k. It's fucking. Let's see how much one healing tick. Wow. You guys can't see it. She's fucking healing for 6.3 million a tick on like a not healing build at all. This is just like a normal no HP, no HP percent, no fucking healing bonus. This is just like a normal like attack damage crit build. She's healing 6.3 million HP. Yehoda buff. I think she still needs a buff. Still can't max heal Nilu. Still. Add 15% healing bonus from clam set. I could add a lot of things. Do you want to fucking see what a full healing Yehoda... Hold on. I'm going to check if this is on the Genshin Impact damage calculator. Because this could just save me a lot of headache if that is there. Let me see damage calculator. Let's pull up Yehoda. Where the hell is she? Please, is she here? She's not here. Yehoda is not fucking here. Alright, fine, I'll do it myself. Clam didn't cap. Yeah, no, true. Clam doesn't have a cap. Clam nukes. She does have healing bonus ascension. Fuck. Okay, so this is the base amount. What is ascension? Ascension is 18.5%. So then plus clam, that's 33.5%. Let's get the little calculator back up. Times 1.335. Boom. We're already at fucking 8 million, accounting for just the 2-piece healing bonus and the healing bonus that she ascends with. Fucking doing that. Also, she doesn't have, it's just a percentage value. There's no flat value, which is really, really funny. Cap is fake. Don't worry. True. True. Cap is indeed fake. What else would you even fucking bother doing? You could do increase healing received. You do healing bonus circlet. I also have like kind of looked at this right now, and I have like realized the depth of this task, and this is a really funny thing to do, and this would be a fun side tangent to go on if I wasn't trying to end stream. Build my characters, I have no idea what I'm doing, and I can't get past Ascension 4. I've been stuck at level 50 for so long. I don't know. There's too many things your account could look like. You probably just need to ask someone who can log into your account and look for you. Or you should just level artifacts. We should what's called farm artifacts. Do you have Calix on Llama C6 with nefer weapon? I do not. I can make them. Could make them because I could just pull up the table, but again, I probably should just learn the damage formulas, and I should just fucking learn Excel, so eventually I can just stall in spreadsheet one day. Llama C6 on nefer weapon. Also, we can hold on, because I'm realizing, when we're calculating Llama C6 with nefer weapon, we have to find out what to look for. I assume. Oh wait, no, it's Llama C6, so that's specifically for the Lunar Bloom damage. Cause doesn't she fucking like do normal attacks? Like she does Lunar Bloom damage on her normals. Consider Lunar Bloom damage. Oh wait, what? No. Frostgrove Sanctuary. He wants to hammer those fucking spreadsheets. I don't really want to do it as much as I want to be able to speak with authority and be just fucking doing the numbers right away. Our normals are Lunar Bloom plus skill. Wait, what? C6 makes her normal attack due to Lunar Bloom damage when in her E. When Frostgrove Sanctuary, it will deal 1 instant Lunar Bloom, will not consume any Pale Hymn stacks, and will provide with 2 Pale Hymn stacks. Additionally, when she uses a normal attack, she will consume 1 stack to deal danger damage with... Okay. Cool. And then we get elevated. Cool. So that's just DPSing. That's maximizing Lunar Bloom damage. I'm assuming it's her best in slot. What the fuck is nefer sig again? 80 EM, 24, and then increased by 50%. So that's 36% crit damage and 120 EM. Can't do Llama CA with Llama. Oh yeah, it does require charge attacks. That's the fucking trigger condition. No, not history. Not history. Unleashes an elemental skill. Deals Lunar Bloom damage to an opponent. Never mind, there's no charge attack condition. Using a skill and dealing Lunar Bloom damage. So she has full effects. But the skill effect only lasts 12 seconds, so you don't get full uptime. Or she has a 12-second skill cooldown. But it's 15-second uptime, right? So yeah, no charge attack required for nefer sig. It's only for the fucking this weapon right here. Whee. So then, how much EM would I need to worry about crit? Well, are you going off of what I fucking said? So here's the thing about that, is generally, crit is always going to be a better stat on your artifacts because you can get EM from a lot of other places. And as I said in that fucking video where I said nefer, and I mean this also goes for Llama because obviously Llama also does Lunar Bloom damage and the same applies to all those things. But they get logarithmic fucking quadratic scaling on their Lunar Bloom damage because it scales 3 times. And then it slowly falls off over time because the scaling, like it slowly gives less Lunar Bloom damage bonus. It doesn't slowly give less base damage. It just flatly gives less base damage. But effectively, you are almost always going to be at a point where crit is more valuable than EM because she starts out at a baseline with 100 EM. She gets 80 EM from her set. She gets 120 EM from this set that you are ideally going to be running her with. You are going to be running EM on her fucking Sands and her Goblet. So with all those things, like just those, without accounting for any other additional buffs that you might have, like if you have your own fucking key or a sapwood blade, then that's more EM that she's getting. If you have if you're running instructor, that's more EM that she's getting. Essentially, it just becomes very, very easy to reach a point where EM is reaching those diminishing returns, and crit not so easy. So in substats, you always want to, not always, I don't know, because this is fucking weird. Like here, I have these two pieces right here, and even though this has more crit rolls, I am using this piece because, number one, just like this is a piece that my nefer can use, and it's not really a piece that my Flynn's can use because he doesn't really make as much great use of that 84 EM as she does. So this just like works out better for gearing them separately. But also the crit rate roll helps a little bit with my ratio, because I want to be getting as close to 100 crit rate as possible. So even though this does have a lot more crit value on it, it would make my crit ratio a little bit more lopsided and probably still a better piece, but there is value to this, and it is good enough on her that I can like free up the other piece to be run on Flynn's. Fucking gear is always just like a massive it depends, because it's like situations like this, it's like, oh yeah, technically this would be a better piece on my nefer, but because I want to free this up for Flynn's, then I probably do want to use this piece on nefer, and this is good enough for her. So what stats you actually want on your units and what stats are good really, really change a lot, depend exactly on what you're trying to get, and like other units that you're trying to gear, and what damage you're trying to fucking do. But in general, crit rate substats will always be more valuable than EM substats on nefer because she gets so much external EM, or she just gets a lot of EM at base with the stuff that she has in her kit. You put Llama Sig on nefer support? True. True. Real. Will nefer X Mona be real next update? Like, will they kiss each other? I don't know. Nilu Columbina Nahida Lauma. Wait for Columbina and get nefer weapon on rerun, because I'm sure Columbina is a massively bigger increase. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. I think they'd be very close, and they're both like, if you are just trying to fucking min-max Lauma damage, I would always go for the character over the weapon, but I would assume they're both strong DPS increases, and guess what? You have a C6 Llama, so it's not like you really need either of them. So just get whichever you like more first. This is one of those moments where I'm like, I should just learn how to calc so I can be like, yeah, CISA or well, also Columbina isn't fucking out, so I can't calc now, but if Columbina was out, I would be able to just say, alright, Columbina is better or worse than Lauma. I am in fact min-maxing Lauma. I assume you didn't mean mid-maxing, but that would be very funny if you did mean mid-maxing. I hate this fucking character. After saying Lauma, I believe is more DPS than nefer. Possibly. It's really close. It's really fucking close. Actually, you know what? No, I need to sidetrack, because Jesus fucking Christ, this is not something that I need to like have talked about enough. And I've been meaning to talk about it a lot, because I think theory crafters would like be so much better at not getting themselves in hot water and like pissing people off for no reason and like sticking their own fucking heads up their asses if they just more commonly said, hey, these are my assumptions that I'm using, and different assumptions can result in different outcomes. Because like Lauma Hyperbloom and Nefer teams are really fucking close in DPS, and you definitely can make either deal more damage than the other by assuming different artifacts, by assuming different weapons, by assuming different fucking units. So, with like, that's, I guess that really is another thing that I really, really, really should have said in the Nefer video, is like, these units are also close that like, single digit percentages make them better or worse than each other, and single digit percentages are often what like artifact rolls are. So like, yeah, oh, maybe X is the best, maybe X is 2% better than Y unit, but on your account, Y unit, you have better artifacts for Y unit, so on your account, Y unit could outperform X unit. These units are too fucking close to matter. Do these words actually mean anything to people? No. Yeah, no. But like it fucking yeah, the people really should just like say, hey, when you are doing when you are doing calcs, you have to make assumptions. You have to assume what quality artifacts someone will have. You have to assume what characters and weapons they will have. You have to assume if they're like what kind of fucking rotations will happen, because like of course we always talk about how like in spreadsheet land you're not, shit is not gonna play out like it does in game, like it does in spreadsheet land. You get perfect rotations in spreadsheet land, and that is not gonna fucking happen. KQM standard on Skirk is stupid. I don't even pay attention to KQM standard. This is why I really, and this is another reason that I should bring up so much more why I'm like, I don't think calcs are, theory crafters should not be held to the level that they are, and calcs are not nearly the end all be all that people consider them. Because fucking it's also subjective. It's also subjective. Boop. Skirk for catching my goat, true. And real. Theory crafters is the reason Flynn's was doom posted this hard. Was Flynn's doom posted?
Who's that?
Not now. Cole,
Just don't pay attention. Just don't pay attention. The whole, I really just needed to get that fucking video out of my system, because I was like, come on guys. The reason why Nefer is the unit that drives me insane, because I'm like, there's no fucking way that you guys are really arguing over which unit is best when they're all way too ridiculously fucking good to matter. Why do we, like, why is this so important to so many fucking people? It can be important to a few people, but like, I don't think, not you guys, but the people who are, so many people who think that units being better than each other matter are so fucking wrong. They just have no idea. It's always always going to be the same issue. It's never the theory crafters, it's just that people misinterpret the information that they are given. And the theory crafters could do a better job of presenting that information, but I also could not lie in my videos and spread misinformation. So, we're not fucking perfect. We're all gonna make mistakes. Sub DPSs rock because they wheelchair guard and yeah. Sub DPSs are the best units in the game, and I said at the end of that video, I was like, if your favorite units are fucking supports, then keep popping off, because like, yeah, especially like these units are too good to matter. Nefer is too good to matter that you really do not need to worry about getting Lauma. Lauma is really fucking good, too good to matter. You do not need, like, you do not need anything else with Lauma. If you have fucking Lauma, you are set. Like, you folded under zero. Why do you keep saying folded under zero pressure? About the sheets and they care about the performance? Well, yeah, I mean, it's just, that's it. That's the thing. They see it as objective when it's not. They see it as objective when it is very clearly not. Because, you know, these people who are all claiming to be objective are all getting wildly different results because it's not objective. But yeah, also the numbers don't mean anything if you can't replicate shit. Did I use my second? I did. I need Lama. You can need Lama. If you just like the character, you can need them. But Lama's fucking ridiculous. All the supports are fucking ridiculous. You don't... I would have been fine if I just grabbed the Nefa and Lama. I did not need Nefer and Flins as well. Why Theorycraft when you can bully Dorito? Exactly. Exactly. But I don't want to fucking do my classic tirade where I just go, oh, Theorycrafting bad, Theorycrafting bad. I always need to clarify that's like, my point about this is I don't like that theory crafting is so often used as a tool for people to not think. I want to get people to think. The point of my channel is that I want to get people to think and start playing on their own terms and start having fun. Why do you need more DPS? Seriously, ask yourself, why do you, what purpose is there to getting more DPS? Why should you spend money to get more DPS out of a character that is not going to give you anything by getting more DPS out of them? Now, this is not meant to bully anybody who just wants to min-max for the fun of it, because that can just be fun in and of itself. It's meant to pose a question for the people who are pulling for things to optimize their characters because they think they have to. That is what that question is for. Because Llama's and Mav is hot, and that is a perfectly good fucking reason. That is the only reason that you should be pulling anything in this game, is because they're hot and it looks good. Or it's fun. It's hot, it's cool, it's fun. Those are the fucking rules that this game need to be played by. Need to. Not should, need to. Is it hot? Is it cool? Is it fun? If no, I'm not gonna do it. And that answer changes for multiple people. You know, fucking spreadsheeters can keep doing their funny spreadsheety thing. And then a 2-piece doing 200k on his second hit. That is enough. That's more than fucking enough. I'm saying I cleared Abyss. I used 4 Flynn's bursts to kill the fucking last boss in Abyss. I cleared with like 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Legitimately. Like almost 2 fucking minutes remaining on the Abyss clock I cleared. I don't need more damage. I don't need more damage. No 5-star weapons. Just characters. Just 4 5-star characters. You're just hoping Columbina makes Hyperbloom Flynn's come be? Running double Hydro hurts. I would not keep my hopes incredibly high. But it's possible. I don't really love, although the thing is I just don't love Flynn's and Hyperbloom in the first place. Eva, what do you mean no 5-star weapons? I lied. I had key on Layla. But that was it. What is your Flynn's in it? Oh, my bad. I fucking forgot. Oh, actually, Anefa does. I totally forgot. I meant no signature weapons. But these definitely fucking count. Those absolutely count, and Layla was on fucking key. But I can do those clears easily. I can easily do that clear again without any of those. Yehoda looks like a good Mizuki teammate? How? I'm curious. I am a little bit curious. Pull 6 because I had enough disposable income. Too true. And that's the only time you should do it. That's when I started fucking pulling bullshit. Is when I started getting disposable income, and part of my income is this video game. So I can write it. I can say, hey, I'm spending money on this game for the purposes of work. Mizuki burst swirl. It's not enough to ever make a second anima worth it. "20-second off-field application that doesn't require normal attacks." Oh, for that. Oh, yeah, that is interesting. Because she is going to be able to, what's it called? That's interesting. I mean, I still don't think it's, like, good. I think that is another serviceable option for Mizuki. One of her other serviceable options. Is swiping a business? Yeah, I consider it a business expense. I'm trying to, I need to break away from it because I need to not do it frivolously. Obviously, you guys realize I have been pulling a little bit more recently. And I need to not be so frivolous about it. But yeah, when I swipe, I can say that's a business expense. Start a fucking YouTube channel about a gacha game so you can spend money on it and say it's tax exempt. May not be good, but it's something that I need. Okay, yeah. Scaling isn't awful on, yeah, the bounce thing. It's like 250 something, which is like usable, technically usable. 250 is getting there in terms of usable. Crown, yeah, elemental app is 250 scaling. Are you paying an editor soon? I've been in talks with an editor, yes. I'm not. I'm going to do a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that. I was supposed to do a thing at the beginning of this stream where, because I want people to, I would like them to get some content and like some clip content. But I want to do a thing where they edit together clip content from streams and they make them into YouTube shorts, and then I would be posting those on the main channel, and they would get a portion of the revenue from those, the majority of the revenue from those. But I figured, I was like, I would like those to be done, but I do not want to do the work myself, so I think I should just like get someone else to fucking, I can get someone else to just start a clip channel. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think a clip channel could fucking could do some good for me. Could seriously do some work for me. But yeah, so I was supposed to be saying, hey, if you guys could please make timestamps for funny moments during stream, but I actually don't think fuck, I completely blanked again. I do this all the goddamn time. I do this all the goddamn time. I don't think anything particularly funny happened during the stream, I think is all I was gonna say. Does Jeff Clip Channel secretly hate him? No, I mean they do, because they don't secretly hate him. They want engagement, which means they secretly hate him, because they need to take out of context moments that make him look bad, that get people to comment a lot. I'm at the end of my shift and that is exactly the vibe right now, but I'm not having a bad time, so that's why I'm not ending this stream. Just told him to forget. Yeah, no, I didn't forget that I was supposed to end the stream. I just chose not to. This is there has to be the part of the stream where I do the plunges and talk to chat. That's an absolute fucking requirement at the end of the stream. Also, it helped me stall out a little bit longer. So now I have a 4-hour stream, and that's like a decent length. Because the last stream that I did was like 2.5 hours, which was pretty short. Which was pretty fucking short. So I need to give the VOD watchers a little more content. I think I am going to end here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, part of the stream where I jumped to Blue Protocol, true. Except I'm not doing that because I'm going to do that. Jeff wouldn't calc. Okay, never mind. No, Jeff not calking fucking Kokomi and Alama team is actually, he did that to himself. But usually they do hate him. I'm gonna fucking end stream. Choose not to fold but lie. Yeah, I would never fold, only lie. I'm ending stream. You guys have a good one. Let me just end here on YouTube.